Okay, welcome to the 2016 Atlanta Quarterfinals, live from Atlanta.
And welcome back to the 2016 PDC Cup. I am your host, Matt Dominic, and joining me is Adam Bews
Bassett
to my right.
level.
And we are here watching Mikey Ferreira and Swiss Van Badan versus Bassett, Chaudhry, and Bernardo Samper, who are in the white. And looks like they've gotten out underway, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah, Matt, looking forward to a good match here. Should be a pretty tight one. Looking forward to see how the teams start here.
Both get a lot there.
Yeah, both got through their qualifiers yesterday quite, well, their first round match was quite comfortably, so they should be pretty fresh going in here.
Yeah, it should be a good match with the hard-hitting Bassett Chaudhry on the right in the white.
One love.
And the quick racket of Mikey Ferreira on the left. It'll be good to watch them go back and forth on the cross course there.
Yeah. Mikey doesn't get too affected by the pace. Him and Swiss dealt really well with Manic and Mudge's pace out in Maryland when they took them out there. So I think Bernie and Bass are going to have to find ways to move these guys out of their position and create some angles to get the ball past them here.
Yeah, sounds like a good game plan to me. Let's see if they. I think the court's a little bit different than in.
It's a great shot there by
it's
Swiss.
a good shot by Swiss. The court's a little bit different than in Maryland. The ball seems to stay down on the short balls, like you just saw there by Badan. Anytime I always find that if you go short on this one, the ball kind of sits down, but it kind of bounces up in the back. I don't know if you noticed that yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I think you'll find, especially in the first game, the ball's flying quite fast. As the match goes on, it seems to kind of slow down a little bit. So the game changed a little bit as the match goes on. I think we'll find in this match that these guys will be really kind of battling for their position in front of each other. So we could kind of get a little bit physical, especially on that right wall there with Swiss and Bassett. There's not going to be too much space to hit the ball.
Yeah, it'll be fun to watch them sort of jostle for space. And Swiss, hits a pretty tight ball there. Bassett has trouble digging that one out. So what is your prediction, though?
I think it'll be close. I predict 3-1 to Swiss and Mikey in this. What about yourself? Yeah, I think Bassett and Bernie will get a game, but I just think Swiss and Mikey's I'll be a little bit too solid for these guys. Steady. I mean, they won't make as many errors.
Okay.
What do you think?
I think it'll all depend on how Bernardo plays. I've seen him play very well.
5-1.
Of course, Mikey is just really solid. He stands so far up on that right side. If Bernardo can get in front of him, then I think it'll be. I think the blue team will win, but it might go to 5. If Bernardo doesn't get in front of him, then I think it could go 3-0.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
It started off pretty well here for Mikey and Swiss. They're kind of hit a few really good winners on the Bassett side of the court.
Yeah. And Bassett's not very happy about that one. But it looks like they're mixing up the spots pretty well. It's just fun to watch, Yeah. It's nice to watch them not just hit cross courts, go down the middle sometimes and sort of make the other player feel uncomfortable.
I think that's big, especially with somebody as big as Bassett on that right wall. You've got to keep him kind of moving around. You can't keep. He kind of holds the space really well and likes it onto his forehand side. But if you go at his body and up his backhand, it kind of.
Oh, what a shot!
Great shot.
Not to cut you off there, but that was amazing.
7-1.
He opened his body up there looking cross court. Yeah. So it does look like Mikey and Swiss are kind of playing Bassett a little bit more in this, kind of moving him back and forward.
Yeah. Well, if you did notice, look how so Mikey's over near the wall right now, but in general, look how far over he stands towards the tee.
Yeah.
And you always find that, you know, I always see Mudge kind of standing all the way up against the wall.
Yeah,
so
he's almost back to the wall, yeah.
Yeah, whereas Mikey's standing way in the middle. Look at that. I think that kind of gives him more angles to play the ball straight.
Yeah, it creates more options for him. Yeah, you do find a lot of guys in the left wall kind of end up hitting a lot of forehands.
Yeah.
Up against like Matt Jenson, another one that likes turning his back to the wall and playing like an inside-out forehand reverse kind of thing.
Oh, no, Mikey. Did they hit his shoe?
Yes, lad.
Nah, it went under.
7-1 left. Play on.
They're giving a let for that, yeah.
Yeah.
So we're at 7-1 here.
It's a pretty standard let there.
Yeah.
So what are we at? 7-1. Wow. Ruh-roh.
8-1.
10?
Yeah, I can tell by Bassett's expression that was a 10.
8-1. What do you think the Whites have to try and do here, Matt, to change this run of points?
The white team definitely has to take a step forward, and they have to. I think they have to slow it down, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. I think they need to kind of, instead of trying to blast it through Swiss and Mikey, they need to think about working it around them.
Yeah.
Bassett has to get the like high angles, taking it to Swiss's back end.
Yeah, I think
almost leave the ball at the door a little bit more.
Oh yeah,
work
definitely.
him out of position, and Bernie, same thing, has to go wider Swiss, make Mikey hit some forehands because he's obviously preferring hitting his back end, but.
Yeah.
But like again, just gotta kind of. Well, you got.
Oh, you got him there on that one.
But you won't get that often from Swiss.
No. So you've played on these courts. You notice how the boards on the wall that they go the span of the court.
Yeah.
Do you notice that?
And they go.
I was wondering the other day, how did they get those into this building?
I don't know, man.
That's a good question, right?
It's a good question. And they go sideways up and down the walls, up and down the front wall.
I was thinking about that during my match. I should have.
Maybe the building might have they'd been built then, Matt. Then they might have just built it from scratch. And they just kept them in the building at the start. But
yeah, that's possible.
Yeah.
I think that's a question for Ahmed Hamza, the pro here.
5-9.
I know Justin.
That's a tough one there.
I know Justin Todd actually. Currently, he's my partner's based in Vancouver, and his club have been redoing their courts, and they actually had an issue where they put the boards in the wrong way.
They did. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a. I wonder who made that mistake.
Yeah. Okay, so 9-6 here. We're coming back. It's like a Mikey special there.
Yeah, Mikey had you had enough of that comeback.
Change the momentum here a bit.
Yeah, I like how Mikey's mixing up, putting it down the line a little bit, making Bassett go to the door.
Yeah.
That's trouble. I think to get it deep, the white team's gonna have to lift it a little bit more. I think keep it tight.
Yeah. I was just about to say we've not seen Bernie really kind of go for too much here, but he did there and just.
And just for the viewers, Bernie is Bernardo.
Yeah.
The guy, the
left wall in the white.
In the white, yeah. I'm sure you viewers at home, you can call him Bernie to his face. I don't think he'll care. I think he's used to it at this point.
And Mikey is Mikey Ferreira on the left.
12-7.
So it looks like they have a comfortable lead. I have seen teams come back at this point, but
yeah, let's not mention comebacks after last weekend, Matt.
Yes, let. 12-7.
Let ball. Bassett.
Ooh, that was close.
Looking for a stroke, yeah.
Yeah, the replay there looked like a stroke. I wonder if the guy on the right side called a stroke.
Yeah, it's funny the different perceptions you see from wherever you're kind of judging from on the court.
This That was a good call off by Mikey. Oh, that was a great shot.
Yeah.
They got a weak shot by Bassett.
Yes, yeah, they got Bassett out of
put
position.
away, yeah.
That's it. Moving him off his favored kind of spot up there. That's how they're going to kind of dominate this match.
Down.
This is a good spot.
Yep.
Hand out 8-13.
13-8 here. I think it might be a little bit too late here, though. Be interesting to see what Bernie and Bassett decide to do in the next game here, and if we see anything different from them coming out.
The game's not over there, Adam.
9-14 game ball.
But I definitely think that they should change something, because
they're
going to have to do a lot of work to get back playing the way that they are.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
First game.
The game's
and
over
there you
now.
have it.
Yeah.
There's the first game. Mikey and Swiss took it 15-9. I don't think that they were ever down in that game. Let's see how the white team reacts next game.
Second game, level.
And we're back. The blue, that's blue, right?
Yeah.
The blue team is up 1-0. That's Mikey Ferreira and Ivan Badan against Bernardo Samper and Bassett Chaudhry. I do believe that this is a full Trinity College court right now.
I was just thinking that, yeah.
All from various time periods. I think each one has a 4-year national championship, so it's pretty good, right?
It's pretty impressive. There are 4 of a lot of Trinity guys playing on the tour right now, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, it just goes to show the love for squash that those guys have.
Yeah. And it shows the standard Trinity was at, and still is at, the kind of caliber of players they're having coming through their school.
Yeah, it was a great shot by Mikey Ferreira.
Down.
Oh,
wow.
Another unbelievable
Wow.
shot. That just rolled.
I do not think he did that. Definitely did not do that on purpose.
Oh, it was down.
Oh.
So he didn't do that on purpose.
Nope.
That'll be out of court.
It's a tough one.
Just getting a little bit late on the ball there.
Well, I think he was standing a little too far over that one. Bassett put that in the right spot. Right in Mikey's face.
So Bassett needs to keep doing that. He needs to keep getting that ball kind of glancing off the wall, changing the angle up on Mikey.
Yeah.
So he can't stay comfortable in that position that he likes, just up in front of that red line.
Yeah, that'll also give Bernardo a chance to step forward, and when Mikey pops it up, Bernardo can get on it.
Yeah, he's not getting much chance to get in front of him here.
Yeah, no.
He's volleying everything. That's a good spot there from Bernie.
3-0.
Yeah, I think that's what they need to do. At first they're talking about slowing it down and getting it deep, but I think either way the idea is for them to stay in front, which looks like they're doing right now.
Yeah. Yeah, the purpose of slowing it down would be to keep them deep, but if they can get that ball past them, I mean, Bassett's strength is his power of his shot. Oh, it's going to be a close. His strength is his power of his shot, so if he can find ways to get that.
And get out of the way.
Yeah.
Did you see his face on that?
Yeah, he has to use his power, but really kind of pick his spots.
Oh, that's a tight shot. Bassett's really dialing it in, isn't he?
Yeah, here we go. Ooh, getting a let
I
there.
could get a let for that.
Yeah, just kind of backed up into him.
And tripped over him.
Yeah. Swiss can get it. He goes rack on it. Ooh, Bassett looking for that straight one. Just a let.
Yeah, you almost, when the ball comes around like that, you almost want to inch over to have them to take away the other corner from them. But I mean, that does yield a ball marker too for a period of time.
Swiss is so good at going straight up that wall really low that he's got to kind of really cover that.
Absolutely. And Swiss has got such a short swing, it allows him to do that.
Punches it in.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Wow, that is a different sound.
Yeah. That's it.
Yes, lad.
What happened there? You hit him?
Right side.
Fall through thing.
Right side.
Yeah, it's a much better start here from Bernie and Bassett, kind of keeping it close at the start of this game.
Yeah.
Last game they went down by quite a margin. It was tough to come back from.
Yeah, it's such a confident sport. And I've said this before on the commentary, previous matches. But once you get up, I mean, you can get up big, and then the tide can change in an instant, or you can keep the ball rolling. But
yeah, if you can keep it reasonably close until like around 10 all, around that, anybody can pull away.
Yeah.
So if they've got to keep this kind of. He's got his racket on that.
You see Swiss going for the nick there.
So
yeah,
that's
there was
what they need to get more is getting Swiss hitting shots back from back there with his backhand.
Yeah, absolutely.
And again,
that
allows Bassett to keep his position. There we go.
Wow, that's some pace right there. See that in slow-mo. Yeah, I think Mikey measured that one hitting the sidewall.
First,
just bounced over.
Glanced off the floor first.
I mean, at that point, you just don't even know where the ball's going. You just kind of stick your racket out.
Yeah, it's like almost like the no look backhand. Kind of just 5-3 here.
That's a joke. You know, it's not bad.
Bassett's so far forward here.
Yeah, look at him standing. And the ball is so hot that he could afford to stand up there.
Yeah, anything overside Bernie's getting.
And I think Bernie is good. Bernie needs to step up a little bit more. It's good he's standing there.
Yes, let.
Yeah.
Get a let there.
Yep.
5-3.
He is just dialing up on that.
Yeah, Swiss is getting very close to Bass's follow through.
Yeah. Well, Bassett doesn't have a huge follow through, so it's fine.
He controls it really well.
Yeah, but
that's
he can
a great
get
shot.
some pace.
Yeah, those long levers really help.
Yeah.
6-3.
I wish I was that height.
Ooh. Yeah, but he won't.
Oh, it's an error there from Mikey.
7-3.
Yeah, Mikey just trying to push it a little too much. It looks like the white team has a lead like the other guys did, the blue team, last game.
Oh, that's
wow.
another great backhand there from Bassett.
Got Bernardo playing, putting the wall up in front of Mikey and Bassett, shading his view.
And Bassett is really good on both walls, so he's very solid. Just one Long Island with Witt and Morris but playing on the left wall.
Yeah, he could be.
So he's very comfortable on both sides.
He's a smart guy.
Yeah, we played them in Long Island, and definitely a hard-hitting team.
Yeah.
The pace is just unlike anything that I'd ever
Yes,
play
lad.
at, any country club around the country.
Yeah, and even in a practice match, you don't get the ball coming like that speed. Even if you are playing against these guys, 'cause they just dial it up, and you get this crowd like we've got here at Piedmont Driving Club. It heats up the whole court.
Yeah. Yeah, look how far up they're standing.
Just not wanting to give up position. Oh, Mike, another mistake.
Another mistake.
Just really trying to get it over Bassett's head, and it's causing that just a little bit too high.
Wow.
9-3. Really pulling away here. That's another really good cross court there from Bassett. Just you see it's glancing off the wall just before
good space.
Yeah.
Good spot there.
They're starting to pick their spots a lot better than they did in the first.
Yeah.
Thinking about where they're hitting it. That's a great shot.
Wow, that's a great shot.
Yeah.
11-3.
So, and because they've been hitting so many nice wide ones glancing off the wall. Bernie throws one right up the middle, and that catches them off guard.
I think there, since Mikey stands usually so far in the middle, Bernie hit it down the middle, and Swiss was probably expecting Mikey to take that one.
12-3 here. We never thought this at the end of the last game.
Yeah.
This is good. It's making a good match of this.
Amazing, eh? I would love to see him back in the day. Yeah.
That was a good shot, yeah.
12-4. Handout 4-12.
Yep.
A little arguing here about the score.
Yeah, don't want to leave it up there too high for Bassett to wind up on.
Oh man, that's the second time that Mikey chose wrong.
You do not see that often as well. You don't see Mikey whiffing those. It's 3 in a row.
And a 14-4 game ball.
Well, it is tough if you're the balls are just getting set up like that.
Yeah.
Bassett getting a little
14-5
ambitious there.
game ball.
Put it away.
It's got a little bit of leeway for that.
That's a stroke. That's a stroke.
What did he say? Stroke. Yeah, stroke.
Best decided to change it up.
Handout
Not the right
6-14 game
there.
ball.
Just
they didn't get it high. Didn't get it quite high enough.
Should just.
Second
game.
Game's tied 1-1.
That's the second game.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
One game each.
This is getting interesting.
I know.
And we're back. We've got a tight game here. It's 1-all between the blue team and the white team. Mikey Ferreira and Ivan Badan versus Bernardo Samper and Bassett Chaudhry.
Third game, 1 game all level.
Bernardo and Bassett to serve. Let's see what they can do here. Oh,
The ball.
nice little let to start the game.
Yeah, let's see if Mike and Swiss can change anything up here.
No.
Good get by the big man.
Yeah.
Looks like Mikey woke
And
up
out
a
one
little
love.
bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Mike and Swiss really have to try and focus not leaving anything up in that corner for Bassett to wind up on.
I think Mikey needs to take over a little bit more, take a step forward, and
Yeah, just use a few of his angles. I mean, he needs to kind of keep attacking just like that. Like, keep attacking Bernie a little bit more. They've been attacking a lot to Bassett.
yeah.
Maybe try going up this left wall a few times.
Yeah, Mikey's so good with angles too, 'cause he takes up so much space.
Yeah.
He really does, if he's up in front, really does take away that front of the court.
Yeah.
The ball jumped out at
I think
Bernie.
he just died in the back there.
that's
clipped the net.
tough.
Yeah.
You hate that.
Yeah, you're there. It just not bouncing up for him. Does look like they're going Bernie a little bit more than they were in the last game.
Yeah. Yeah, they must have had a little conversation with each other.
Yeah.
See if that does anything for Bassett. Like if it ices him a little bit.
Yeah.
3-1.
Three
He
love.
really was
3-1.
hitting the spots pretty well
Yeah.
last game.
That's kind of what happens if one of the players starts kind of feeling it a little bit more. You kind of have to kind of take them out of the game a bit. Try and cool them down and maybe go back to them in a little bit after they've got a chance to kind of cool off.
See how they're keeping the ball in play, you know, like they're both keeping the ball in play a lot. Yeah, that's what we have to do. Yes, Lat.
Did he hit him? Is that what
Yeah,
it was?
Just a lap.
Too hot.
Looks like it's a hard-hitting match going on here.
Oh, mistake by Mikey.
Nice shot. Hand out 2-3.
Trying to make it perfect.
Yeah.
Put the 10.
When he gets those in, it's tough. It's tough to play him.
Yeah. Just like that.
2-4.
Was that good?
Yep.
Wow. Give him the right there, Fred. It is interesting to see, like, you see Bassett really restricting his swing sometimes.
Yeah.
And I wonder, you know, there are some guys who don't do that, and they're really tough to play against because obviously, you know, most of the guys on the tour like their faces.
Yeah.
And
and you've got to give them so much space.
yeah, give them so much space. We did have a mishap in Long Island. Andres Vargas, unfortunately, getting a little too close to a swing, having to take a visit to
The ER.
the ER,
Yeah, I
get a
was
couple of stitches.
Doing a line for that match, and it was, fortunately 10-all in the first game, and they had to default the match.
Hand out 5-2.
Bassett was playing left wall in that game, but
Sorry.
wasn't him.
I
Fortunately,
got
it does
5-2
happen.
Swiss now.
I mean, it's amazing it doesn't happen more when you watch these kind of guys jostling for
5-2.
position up the front. It just shows how good they are with
Control of their
control of
swing.
their
Yeah.
angles.
5-2.
That is definitely true.
Hold.
Just the awareness of where your opponents are.
Yeah.
Oh, good get there with Swiss. Nice shot, Bernie.
No, it's good pace there.
Hand out 3-5.
So they got
just
Swiss
too
moving to the
wide,
back,
yeah.
and then they attack.
So it looks like they're trying to get it deep to Badan a little bit there. But this is a pretty close match, or a pretty close game, I mean.
It's going to be a big game, I think, in the kind of momentum of this match. It'll really kind of shape what's going to happen in the rest of the match, I think.
Wide,
Yeah.
good.
Well, Mikey gets
really
a lot of racket head speed on that with the two-handed backhand. Do you think that has anything to do with it?
I'm not sure. Me and Vargas were actually talking about that. It's funny how like Mikey holds that racket. Most people, if they're doing two-handed, hold with their second hand. They hold it above their hand that's holding the racket. Mikey holds it below it, so he's holding the racket really high all the time. He doesn't actually change his grip much, because usually see guys, like, if they want to hit it hard, they move their hand down on the grip to kind of create a longer lever and create that speed. Mikey keeps it the same place the whole time. It's just amazing how he kind of, I think that helps him with the control of the racket and the speed, being able to get his racket on the ball as fast as he does. Because he's not having to change that grip around.
Exactly. Holding it so far up, he sure does get a lot of momentum on the ball. A lot of pace.
It's interesting seeing that that two-hand, though. You don't see that often.
Yeah.
Victor Berg, another one.
Yeah, he's got a. Does he hold it up, or does he hold it on with his leading hand on the bottom?
I'm not too sure. We play him later, so I'll have to have a
do we have any recordings of Victor Berg? No? No? Okay.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him later and see what he's doing.
Yeah. Whoever's commenting on that match can fill us in. Oh, looks like they're moving the ball around pretty well.
It's a great shot.
That's a great shot by Bassett.
Bernie showing some
Left
Colombian
side,
emotion there.
Just fiery. Just pure fire.
It's hot.
5-all, neck and neck.
Wow.
A little team talk here for Mikey and Swiss.
It's okay, but it's almost broken. It's like 95%.
Should we have got a broken
It's
ball?
up to you guys.
Broken ball.
I think it's good. Just asking Victor, who's refereeing, to check it. And it's surprising it's not broken with the speed that's been hit at in this
I
game.
would switch it.
Yeah. Are they going to switch the ball out? Is that what's going on here?
If both teams agree, they can.
Yeah, so the rule is that if the ball is not broken, the point doesn't get replayed. But if both teams agree, they can switch the ball to a new ball.
Marks. It's like so hard.
Which I don't know. Which team does it help? If
I think
switch the ball out?
I think it helps Bernie and Bassett, because I was just thinking that. I mean, if I was Mikey and Swiss, I'd have said I'd just continue till it's broken.
Yeah.
But obviously they want a new one, so maybe a little chance for them to regroup and have a wee chat.
Oh, I was going for the bang.
Well, definitely, if the team that chooses to change the ball out, the teams that do better are the ones that have pace.
Yeah.
Because a new ball reacts much differently, obviously, than a used ball, so to speak.
It's kind of the more you hit it, the more spongy it gets kind of slower. So you really kind of at the start, you'll probably see some very high-paced points, especially from Chaudhry, some hard overhead serves and him winding up on as much as he can.
Yeah, they'll definitely be trying to get as much pace out of the new ball as they possibly can.
Yeah, and Swiss and Mikey will just need to kind of be aware of that and keep it out of those front areas where they can attack from.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, we'll just a little pause here whilst they warm up the ball.
All right, boys, we don't have all day.
Just give it to Bassett and let him warm it up.
Yeah. I feel like he's itching to hit the ball. Look at him.
Here we go. Yeah, watch these guys, Bernardo and Bassett, doing a little bit of kind of like sides yesterday after their match. And they were hitting some unbelievable shots. Bernie's reverse was on, and Bassett was hitting that front wall sidewall neck. It'd be nice to see them kind of start going for a few of those instead of trying to blast it past them. Like exactly, just like this. Like Bassett was slotting them. And Bernie's got a great reverse, which it might be good for him to use to move Mikey out, move him forward so they can get the ball past him.
Yeah. Yeah, and he wouldn't be using it to win the points as much as to keep Mikey on his toes.
Yeah, just gonna move
make him
position.
uncomfortable.
Yeah. You saw that in Maryland when they played Mudge and Manic. He with Mikey in his reverse was on, and really kept Manic moving out of position there.
Yeah.
And the great thing about Mike is even if he misses a few, he'll still keep going for it. He's that confident in himself that he will just keep attacking.
Yeah, a lot of people would say people do that when they're out of shape.
Yeah, Mikey's definitely not out of shape.
It's always tricky.
Here we go. Back underway here.
You got 5-all in the third game. This is the crucial third, as it's called by a lot of people in the squash world. Both teams are looking to go up 2-1 and give them the edge going into the fourth game.
That's that
right side
reverse, but
5,
he
6.
just missed it actually.
Just missed
10,
that
yeah.
one. Wow.
But that won't put him off. He'll keep going for that.
The ball's really popping out.
Yeah. See, they're hitting it, and it's actually coming back to the middle line off the back wall.
It's a market for actually aiming for the back wall near. Actually, I think.
Yeah, yesterday it was cold. I think Ahmed was trying to was trying to keep the ball, was trying to keep the court cold
for this match.
So that the ball didn't fly around too much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Did we get a
5,
hit
6,
first?
right?
No, we just Swiss held up there.
The boss is saying that he should have gone around.
Yeah, just not sure what side the Swiss was going to turn to there. Swiss doing really well, cutting all these off, not letting much past him here.
Yeah.
That's a great shot by Bernie.
6-0.
Lining that one up. Seeing that Mikey was stuck in the back.
And that's the thing, if Bernie starts getting confident like that, it really made this game interesting.
Yeah. Definitely increased the pace a little bit. It's a good shot.
Is that a winner?
7-6.
Yeah.
Shot.
It's a great shot.
That's it.
Good lead there.
This court is definitely
Good lead there.
the ball does fly around, but it rewards good moving the ball around and just good old-fashioned squash, which I like.
Holds a reverse well, and it stays down nicely at the front. That's a mistake there.
Yeah. Hand out 7-0.
7-all. So that change of ball really didn't kind of affect anybody too badly.
Too much, yeah. I think both teams just kind of wanted it. They feel more comfortable with the fast pace.
Yeah. 7-8. Huh?
Oh,
yes, let.
We'll get a let for that.
Yeah, that'll be a let.
7-8.
Mikey's got a kind of very good serve. It kind of changes it up all the time, the angles.
How old is Mikey? Yeah, he's young, right?
Yeah, well, this court is tough. Sometimes the ball shoots out.
Yeah.
Sometimes, because it comes out off the wall so far into the service box, that if you can get it tight to the wall, then the person's just chasing after the ball.
Yeah.
Yes, let.
Mikey just looking to volley that. Bernie.
He wanted to play that one.
A little tactical let there from Bernie.
Can't say I've never done that by accident.
Really? Bernie's way better, I thought. Huh?
Oh, Mikey.
Oh, that was a He was standing
Almost,
so
And
far
out,
up
too
to
easy.
he got a
Yeah, he
little-
really wanted that.
Yeah, he got a little too excited there.
Swinging for the
Back in
fences.
preparation, he does too much movement with his wrist. That's why he missed the ball. Nice shot.
Oh, it's a cool,
9-8.
unbelievable shot by Swiss there. Brave time to do it there. Down by 2 points.
10-8.
10-8. Bassett and Bernardo. That's third.
The young boy. Bringing some heat. The young man. Yeah. Representing Colombia.
Good rally here.
Yeah.
Who would have
Ooh,
ever
what
thought
happened there?
Colombia and Pakistan?
Little off-speed pitch to Bernardo. No.
The
Ball
ball broke
broke.
again.
Wow.
Oh,
Must be keeping it in a cold closet somewhere.
Yeah.
or a bad batch.
It's a really close game.
That's that ball.
And looks like our predictions are they can if Bernardo and Bassett can keep this up, we might be
Yeah, that was my first shot ever.
holding our words.
Yeah. No, I think a lot of people thought it would be a close match. Just didn't think that Bernardo and Bassett would kind of pull through here. But let's see. It'd be nice to see see
Don't
them
play
take
this
this
anymore,
game
but
and really
out.
push Swiss and
Mom missed the
Mikey.
ball.
Yeah, this will be a good win for them. A really good win for them.
Yeah, they've had a few really good wins this year. Actually, against they took out Leach and Russell. I think they beat them in the Big Apple and they beat them in Maryland.
That's a great win.
Yeah, world champs. 3-1 in both of them, I think.
Wow.
Came all the way through qualifying in the Maryland Cup and kind of got all the way to the semi-finals, which is a great result for
Yeah,
them.
it's a great result, especially for the first tournament of the year.
Came out flying. All right, I think the ball's warm, guys. Let's get this going.
All right, any day, Bassett.
All right, 10-8.
Okay. 10-8.
The ball is flying.
Yeah, getting some good pace.
Oh, so it's not holding up there.
Getting some good pace on the ball there.
So to watch they don't sit too far back if the ball's flying so fast.
Aren't many lobs in this match.
Yes,
No,
sir.
they'll get a left
10-8.
for that one.
Yeah, it's quite a low roof as well, so it's tough to kind of lob it. But these guys aren't exactly the lobbing kind.
Nice shot. That's a great shot. I'm going to
It's
use
a good
that.
spot
That's a
again by
great
Bernie,
shot.
right up the middle, catching Swiss, leaning towards right.
11-8.
Almost there.
You're expecting that wide hard one, and then boom. Perfect.
It's a 3-point lead now. There we go. That's a lob.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think they're doing
First
pretty
one
good.
of the day. And that was a great lob.
Oh, top spin there. It's tight.
I just wait for Mike to
it's-
make
Bassett.
mistakes, right?
He got so much angle on that, it almost bounced over
12-8.
Mikey's head.
It's like a tennis serve.
Yeah. Internationals.
Yeah, it looks like Mikey's not. He's taking the pace off the ball a little bit. He was really going after it before.
How did Bassett get that?
I don't think Mikey did. No, Mikey didn't get it.
Swiss is asking if Bassett got it at the back there.
Yeah. Right side, 13-8.
Like said yes. He got it. 13-8. 2 points away here from Bernardo.
Yeah, this
Bassett
is the big point. If the blue team can keep the cushion, they can get the ball rolling and come back here. But
yeah, as soon as the team gets to 14, it becomes an awful lot harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're at 13, you're sitting there, and they get a couple points. It suddenly becomes 13-10, 13-11, and doubt starts coming into your mind.
Yeah.
14, you know, all it is one winner from you, one mistake from them.
Yeah, it's just one frame away from being over.
Yeah, and and these guys would feel confident they can hit one winning shot. So that's that.
I know how he feels.
That's that. Looks like
again another exactly
the
the same spot, right into that wall.
He's getting it nice and wide.
Yeah,
and I think it's just coming out at Mikey.
It's a great height as well. It's like down at his shins. Two Philadelphia's in a row.
It's good positioning by Bernardo.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, wow. That is just a different sound.
9-14 game ball. I think it's too hot. I don't think it's going to do. It's not comfortable. I don't think he's going to do it.
Maybe the SDA should implement some drug testing. Oh, the 10.
Yeah, there we go.
2-1.
There it
That's
is.
the game.
The white team is up 2-1, playing very, very well. So let's see if they can hang on here.
Every single person that come to watch this game, they're like, this is unbelievable. That's the way the game's got, bigger, stronger, fitter, if you're going to be a competitor in that arena. I think the future of the game, doubles, is pretty strong. I think the next 2 or 3 years is going to be big.
Justin, you owe me $100 for double or nothing this game. He's going to win $10 who wins the first point.
We have a very close match here. The team in white, Bernardo Samper and Bassett Chaudhry, are up 2-1 against Mikey Ferreira and Badan. Looks like the underdogs are holding their own here, and they're up in this match.
That's what I would have done too.
Adam, do you think that this is going to be the story for tonight, or is the team in blue going to come back here?
I think the team in blue will come back. I think they'll take it to 5th, but once it goes to that 5th game, I'm not sure anything happened really. I mean, I do think Swiss and Mikey will come through this match. I just think we'll start seeing Mikey a little bit more aggressive shooting and using his reverse and angles. And Swiss might start.
Yeah, you should have hit that one.
Yeah, he hit the space of that
Scaredy
wall.
cat.
Yeah. Could sneak that straight past Bernie and won the point, but plus safety first. No, I do think Swiss and Mikey will take this, but let's see. What do you think, Matt?
You know, I really don't know. You know, I want to say Swiss and Mikey, but you know the other team's playing really well. You know.
They are. I mean, it's a very, very high-level quarterfinal match.
Yeah.
I mean,
$10. $10. We're not gambling though.
Bassett taking over there and in the right position to get that ball.
Yeah. And it's actually a very flowing game. Like, I mean, there's not been very much stop-start.
No.
Lets or anybody getting in each other's ways too much. It's been a very well-played match.
Oh,
yeah.
good hands there.
I mean, usually when you hear Bassett,
One love.
you kind of associate it with a lot of lets.
Yeah.
But just because he's a big guy. But actually, I played against him in Long Island. He does get out of your way.
Yeah. And it looks like watching it that he stands in that one position and just doesn't move. But he gives him space to play that ball.
What's crazy is that for a big guy, he really gets down. Like he can really get down on the ball.
Yeah.
And get out of your way. He moves really well for a big guy.
Yeah, and obviously a very good singles player as well.
Yeah. Must be doing a lot of yoga.
He's coaching a bit nowadays, which is he said he's down some pounds and he's feeling good about his strength and fitness and everything. He's coaching up at Chelsea Piers in Connecticut a little bit and down at Piping Rock.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
It's good for the old noggin there.
Yeah.
That's brain.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that one.
I didn't know if that's what they use in Scotland or not.
1-0.
Yeah.
Right?
And coaching does help. A lot of guys have said start coaching and they actually have better hands than they had when they played on the tour. Like they get a feel for the ball better.
Yeah. I definitely heard that too.
Oh, I don't know if are they going to yell out for that? I don't think.
No.
They're both clear.
No.
That should be no.
Ooh.
I'll let on each other maybe.
Yeah, well, even if we don't agree, we're not standing behind the court.
Yeah. You're not feeling the glare of the players. And Bernie, for a small guy, really winds up on the ball as well.
Yeah. It does seem like the white team is in front. They're really gonna have. That's really gonna have to change if the blue team wants to win.
Yeah, at the very start of the match, that blue team were holding their own in front of them, and that's why that first game kind of went their favor.
Yeah.
The whites have really done well at changing that and kind of. The first game they were trying to blast that ball right through Swiss and Mikey, and now they're really working the angles and getting them expecting that ball going nice and wide and then going up the middle and keeping them guessing.
Yeah.
It's not an unforced error there from Bassett. But he's got to kind of keep going for those.
Well, they're gonna have to grind it out a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
You know.
It's a good breaking ball there from Mikey.
That's a nice little change up.
Gotta keep the big guy moving his feet.
It's like it's the first thing you learn usually, right?
Exactly. Twist and turn 'em.
Oh, it is tough when you want to get a lot of pace on the ball and you plant yourself and the thing goes running away from you.
Yeah.
3-1.
You know,
And you end up just poking
you're
at
doing
it.
the old like butt out, trying to get as much
Yeah.
as much pace on it as you can. That never works out.
It's a lot. They're going up the middle a lot here. Again, 2 in a row.
Oh my God. It's so
Well,
scary.
Swiss is in a good position for Mikey to go down the middle.
Yeah.
Because he can get it over past Bassett. Past Bassett by hitting it on the other side of Swiss. And if it's fast enough, Bassett would really have to turn around and go get the ball to call a let.
Yeah. Sometimes when you go up the middle, you're right. It kind of your partner gets in the way and it causes a bit of standard let.
Or it could cause the old
your own.
post up. It's a good post up.
Yeah. That's a great point here.
Oh, I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
He didn't.
3-1.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not sure he was in his way, but.
Uh-oh.
So Bassett hits the one and Swiss takes the let for it. Oh, did he swing? Oh.
No left for that?
No, I think he tried to go for it actually, and it kind of clipped the back. Watch the kind of ball kind of died there. He went for it. Oh,
No.
serve almost like comes back to Bernie.
I was asking myself. Thank you.
Ooh.
We're starting to see a few more lets here.
3-2.
Yeah.
Just as I said, the kind of game's been flowing well. This usually happens as the match goes on and on and on.
Yeah,
Players
guys
striking a little bit tired.
yeah, jostling for position a little
Yeah.
bit more. They just want to feel a little bit more comfortable. Mikey's got that. That's a good cover right there.
They're playing great. Everyone's playing great.
Oh, that ball is
Swiss
out.
Core.
And out
Didn't get
3-0.
the angle there.
Yeah.
Skidded off that wall. Goes out at the back.
It's hard. Oh, good
That's a
shot.
great
That's
shot.
a great shot. Way to get the angle. Just nice low and hard, yeah. Ben Gould was always really good at that. Getting it nice and low on the wall, but hitting it wide.
There's a big difference between hitting it hard and finding the right spots, and that is
Oh my God.
these guys are starting to. Well, Bassett definitely in the last game was finding it against Mikey. That's
Yeah.
unbelievable for Mikey. by the
That's a
way.
great shot.
Yeah.
Not scared to hit it through Bernardo.
4-4.
Yep.
Finally, you guys are here. We've been waiting for you guys. Yeah. Nice.
But nice to have a tool that could tell us how many shots they've hit at each rally,
Yeah.
like shot count.
Let's get the SDA, put that in their
I
budget.
know,
We could just hire someone to
is this
count.
yeah.
Rated R.
Graham Bassett.
5-4.
Be a nice little addition to the to the data compilation.
Yeah. I think they were saying that actually Andres Vargas, when he commentates,
That.
keeps note of
5-4.
statistics.
Really?
Yeah, how many winners people have hit, how many errors.
That seems like too much work.
Yeah, I don't really want him to commentate me.
Yes, Dylan Patterson does that too.
Yeah.
Whenever I play against him, he'll send me a text the next day with the winners and errors ratio, and then a full write-up of the match.
It's awesome. It's gonna end up turning into like a fantasy stage.
Yeah. Wow, that is a great shot.
Bassett expecting the reverse, and Swiss went front wall, side wall. 5-all. It's neck and neck here. Obviously a massive game for the blue team.
Having a little break for tea.
Yeah, taking their time over this. Swiss obviously kind of been playing this for a long time, and even though at his young age, very, very experienced player. So Mikey, listen to everything he says. Good hands from Bernie.
Yeah, this is a nice little back and forth going on.
And Mike, even though he's not hitting winners off that reverse, is moving Bernie around on that wall.
Yeah.
5-all.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball deep and not just keeping it, not just having the mid-court back and forth.
It's a very interesting game to watch. There's a lot of different kind of tactics each team are implying to try and get the edge. A lot of really, really wide balls off the side wall.
Yeah.
A lot of different heights of coming towards each player, and a lot up the middle, kind of making them extend their toes. So it's very interesting. Is that a winner from Bassett?
5-6.
It's hard to tell from
wow.
it's hard to tell from watching on the laptop here, but
yeah, I almost think Swiss thought that was going to go sidewall, front wall.
yeah. Kind of they say aim for the crack and kind of see where it comes out.
Yeah. 7-5. Yeah.
2-point cushion here for the Blues.
Yeah, I had a very old doubles player say to me one time, very successful doubles player, many national championships, say the key to hitting a reverse is to hit it as hard as you can at the corner.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll go front wall, side wall, sometimes it'll go side wall, front wall, but if you don't know, then your opponent definitely doesn't know.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
So,
7-6.
yeah, I started playing maybe
Right.
4-5 years ago. The first person I got in court was Greg MacArthur.
Oh, wow.
At Round Hill, and he was first time I'd ever hit a doubles ball, and he was kind of telling me the same thing. He's like, aim for that crack, and you can't really go wrong. I mean, it'll either die or it'll come out as a really good reverse.
That's tough.
It's a good shot. Like, he's making Swiss hit that from Mikey's side of the court. It's like making him back up all that way.
Yeah,
Mikey should really call that off.
Yeah.
Even if Swiss gets that, he's out of position.
Jack. That was a. You don't understand.
Oh, so the score was wrong. They had 7-5, and it just flipped around. So actually, Samper and Chaudhry have a 2-point difference.
Wow.
9-6.
This changes everything.
Yeah. 9-6.
Uh-oh. This is where the team in blue really need to
I think
tighten up.
I think Swiss has lost position on the.
This is interesting.
Yes.
We might be completely wrong.
Yeah.
Let's see.
3-1, but in the completely wrong difference. Let's see how it goes.
Play on, please.
What do you think Bassett's telling Bernie? Where he wants to go eat after the match?
I don't know. I mean,
Ooh.
Yes, lad.
That was down the middle. I don't
9-6.
know. Ooh, that's
I Bernie. Yeah.
Yep.
It could be a stroke.
That's a let.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, give it that. And Swiss and Mikey still very new partnership, so they'll still be kind of getting that whole who leaves what for who.
Left side, 10-6.
So like as I said, we were noticing Swiss hitting balls from Mikey's side of the court. It's like
yeah,
they'll as the season goes on, they'll iron those little creases out. But
yes, lad.
It's cool seeing these different teams
Yeah.
start teaming up with each other, and
Definitely.
it has a different dynamic. Like it's very different for Swiss playing with Mikey, who's obviously not manic with the pace, but he adds an awful lot to the table. It's like very, very different. So it's it'll help. It's nice for Swiss as well, and it'll help him kind of change as a player too.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Going for that reverse. Bernie very quick getting up there.
Ooh.
Yes, lad.
Oh, you gotta hit Bassett wanted that
Yeah,
one.
Swiss trying to get Bassett to go back and get that ball. You know, volleying that big man.
Yeah.
He hasn't made the high definition yet, has he?
Swiss
that's
got
a good get. That's a great get.
So Mikey actually went for that and missed it. Swiss was really alert to cover.
Yeah. Kudos for being awake.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great shot.
That rally. They should have won that.
Great shot by Mikey.
7-10.
Just putting it in the right spot, away from Bassett's racket.
Couple of really big points here.
Huge, huge points.
Bassett size points.
Hard.
Good shot.
Ooh.
10.
Quick hands.
Yeah. See if Swiss's experience can kind of pull through here. They can guide Mikey.
That would have been Swiss's fault. Fuck.
That's it.
Oh.
Good. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, just don't hit Mikey.
Oh my god.
Mikey just was
Great
not
point
getting out of
there.
the way of that. That's funny. That's where you just make yourself as
no
skinny
man's
as
land.
possible.
He lie down.
This is a big point. This is a big point. This is a
Wow.
big
Oh,
point.
good. Great get by the big man.
This is a big point.
That's a great point.
Oh, are we going to get a lead out of that?
Yeah, I say no
That clip
left.
in there?
8, that's that. 8-10.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
I don't know why you guys look at 8-10. You guys shouldn't get lefts easy enough like that.
Really hard to tell from looking at this angle.
Yeah, I mean, for all you
That's
know,
up.
Bassett could have been just not moving.
Yeah. It's a very different
I
kind of
think he would
perspective
have
we see from
Yeah, in
our
which
vantage
case.
point back here.
Well, you can say the same thing to me. It should be both no lefts.
Swiss doesn't want to
Like
get in the way
half
of
of the
that.
battle is just getting out of the way of the ball.
Oh, Bassett hitting Swiss in his arm, actually.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's okay. It's your partner's fault. Yeah, it is. You screwed up.
We try again. This is 2 lets in a row.
Yes, lad.
Oh,
Mikey
safety
just,
line.
yeah,
8-10.
Mikey's just not sure where Bernie is there. What do you think is going through Bassett and Bernie's heads here?
I just want to win.
Yeah, what do you think?
Point.
They just think extend the points, just keep them going, or?
I mean, honestly, I think it's just keep doing what we're doing.
Yeah.
And I mean,
8-11.
they've been hitting all the right spots. just out of reach of Mikey and Swiss's rackets.
Yes, lad.
He's got to play that.
He's looking for
He's
a
gotta
cheap stroke there.
Yeah, they just want to win. You know,
Yeah.
It's a big win for them. No?
Yeah.
That's down.
They didn't call it.
Thank
Did they?
you.
I think that was down. You think Bassett's mad at Bernie there?
For
9-11.
stopping?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. They gonna play the refs, but I mean,
Right, like, why did he stop?
it's hard for the refs to tell. You've got to the players have really got to call that.
Yeah. Oh, what a get through the legs.
Double-handed backhand through your legs.
No, they're getting Mikey to move back for everything.
Swiss was running back, waiting for that smash for Bassett. Sometimes they might be better instead of just blasting it, just punching it in at the front there.
If he hit a drop shot there, they would have won the point.
9-11.
Swiss is almost in the back wall, waiting for the ball to come to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Saw that actually last week in St. Louis in the final with Manic playing. A lot of the guys like Victor and JR really.
Wow.
That's a Swiss special.
Was that
there.
good?
Yeah. I think.
10-11.
Yep.
That was a great shot.
I thought it was
Yeah, I was
fault.
saying last weekend I think Manic,
Fault.
the guys really
Second
respect
serve.
his pace obviously on the ball, so he's really developed a really good drop shot, like punching it in there, which is so
Second
effective
serve,
when
second
he
serve.
hits it as hard as he does.
I saw it really well.
So
I think
that's another
they're
dimension
arguing
to this
here
game.
about whether that serve was in or not, and I think it wasn't, obviously.
Yeah,
We can't really tell from the screen that we're looking at, but
yeah. For those who don't know, we are tucked around the back here. We're actually just watching this on a
See the difference?
laptop screen. We're not watching this live from the gallery.
11-0.
11-all. They've pulled it
Wow.
back.
they have
That
come
serve was
back.
close.
So what did they change, you think? Uh-oh.
Can't believe they're losing this.
I don't know. I mean, Swiss
12-11. Just block it.
Swiss hit a winner.
Block it more. Just block it more simple. Just no risk.
But I mean, I think Bassett and Bernie have kind of lost their momentum here, lost their kind of focus. They just got into hitting it again instead of thinking about what they're doing. Well, that's the least one. Ball gone again.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, third ball. I hope Piedmont stocked up on their doubles balls. It's only the quarterfinals.
Yeah, exactly.
Hit to Mikey more. 12-11.
Probably
Right?
will break more doubles balls this weekend than Ahmed sees all year, huh?
Probably. Thankfully the SD provide them.
Yeah.
Let's go, boys. Make it happen.
You can see there a really good crowd gathering behind watching this. First of 4 quarterfinal matches. Start at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
What time have we got now? It's 5:20. It's an hour and 20 so far.
Looks like we might have a long night here.
Yeah, I'm playing at 7 o'clock, so let's.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
If this one goes to 5, I mean, you might be looking at a
8 o'clock maybe. Even later.
yeah. This is an exciting match.
Yeah.
You know, Mikey and
again, the whole new ball. Let's see what it can, see if it adds anything to Chaudhry Samper's benefit.
Yeah. Bassett's got to get in there and warm up the ball a little bit. Just can't get away from that.
Yeah, the Whites, I think, just need to kind of get the momentum back. They have to kind of step forward and really kind of go on the offensive here. Don't let that ball pass them. Attack it.
Yeah.
It can't be passive. They can't just hit the ball hard anywhere. They've got to really. Bassett's got to get back to hitting that spot against Mikey off that wall.
Yeah, it seemed like they were hitting off their back foot a little bit.
Stay quiet, please. 12-11.
Caused issues, not getting the right spot. Your accuracy kind of goes away with that. So I think a push forward, you know. So, all right, here we go.
Winner there for Mikey.
No, he missed that one. So we're tied 12-all.
Oh, that ball went flying out. Second serve, Bassett. Really attacking Bernie here.
Yeah.
Bassett's not had a shot this rally. Still.
Oh, that was a nice little mix-up. We haven't seen that from Swiss.
Oh, I was going to say, that ball, you just do not know where that ball's going to go when it goes to the back.
You don't want to do that at 12-all.
It's a hard hit and get rally.
Why is he way back there?
Again.
In the front. Look, he's
Just
still back there.
pounding it, Bernie.
Look at him.
Just really wary of leaving this up for Bassett.
Take a lead on that.
Could have gone to the wall there.
I mean, he could have hit that straight down the wall. I don't know if Bassett would have gotten that. But if you're not 100%,
yeah,
especially
at 12
don't go for it, especially at 12-all. With all that's on. Oh, that's a great spot.
Bassett's looking for a let here, I think.
If you didn't hit him on the way.
It's kind of in the way a little bit, but that was way wide.
No, that's a good call.
That's a
12-13.
That is a big call. That is a big call.
Can't elect.
Good call by the refs too, not giving him anything.
You can't affect the score in the game. Can't affect anything. That's a good call.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he still played it though.
Oh. Bernie really seeing a lot of balls here. Oh. Oh, Bassett. Bernie.
Not many drop shots in this.
I think Mikey went for the first kind of drop shot there, and it. Oh, is it gonna be a?
That could, that could be a.
I've seen these. Yeah.
12-13, right?
Swiss wasn't really letting him escape there.
Yeah.
Samper 12-13.
I mean, Bassett knew that was a bad shot.
Yeah. The guy's really knowing how important this point is.
Yeah.
Big difference between 14-12 and 13-0.
Ooh.
Did he hit?
I think he hit him.
What do you say?
I think that's
What are you saying?
it's all down to it. I think he hit him in the.
On the I say no that.
Back there, yeah. If he didn't hit him and the bracket came out, then they lose the point.
Okay, what do you want? No let. No let. Play on.
Yeah, there we go. No let.
What happened? You didn't hit him?
Apparently not, because if you're the guy that's hitting the ball with your racket and your racket comes out your hand, then it's no let.
13-0.
Sorry, it's your points against you.
13-0.
Well, it kind of looked like it did hit him.
Yeah, it's a big call there.
Yeah.
Huge decision there from Victor.
Where's Phil?
And the two line judges.
Oh, absolutely.
Glad I accepted commentating duties instead of being a referee at that point.
Yeah.
So
Might have some friendships on the line.
oh, that's huge. Right. We have a match point here.
Oh. No, that's too bad.
14-13 match ball.
That is a lucky break if I have ever seen one. So we got a first match ball.
Did Mikey
and
just
Mikey
slot
just
that?
giving him the right
That's
there,
what I
Fred.
said. That's what I was saying.
Right.
Mikey just does
14-0
not
match ball and game ball.
pull back.
Why do you do such
So we've got a game ball and a match ball.
Well, you don't bait.
Big serve.
What?
Go for the nick on the serve.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Swiss and
Did
Bassett.
he hit him? Did he hit him?
Yes, Lat.
No, he just held up.
This is very tight.
Oh, Bernie. Mikey getting some heat in that ball.
Yeah.
It's a big fall.
Oh.
Oh, we're not gonna get a let here. I don't think.
I think that wasn't
that's-
out. I mean, there's he could have
oh,
gotten
yeah,
that.
it's a let. That's a let.
That's a let.
It's just a let.
Oh,
Is
is
he
he
giving
gonna
a
give him
stroke?
no let?
He said stroke.
It could go. It's
That
done
could
the
go
rest.
either
Is it a
way.
let, stroke, or a no let?
That is not a no let.
No, quite Lat.
What are they giving?
There was a bit, there was a bit of tossling going on there.
Because look where it bounces. Look where the second bounce comes to. Could that?
Oh yeah.
Could that be a stroke?
That's definitely a let.
Game ball and match ball.
It's a safe call by the refs there.
Yeah. Oh. I think he mishit that one a little bit.
It's Bassett.
Mikey wants it.
Yeah, Mikey wants that one. Bassett.
Just
and
resetting
Swiss
a little
have it.
bit.
Oh. Bernardo
Oh,
Samper.
wow. Putting it out.
Games are tied 2-2.
Wow.
Oh my
So
gosh.
we have
two
two
match
games
balls.
each.
2 match balls. Just couldn't put it away. Oh
Yeah,
my
well,
gosh. I think this is the turning of the tide.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna
The
see
turning
how,
of the
you're gonna
tide.
see how that affects Bernardo and Bassett. To lose a game like that,
Wow.
really
Wow.
can affect
That's
you.
all I have to say. Wow.
All right, and we'll come back in the 5th game.
And let's see what happens.
No, what we were just talking about, he's such a big man. Like, he stays there on purpose. Yeah, okay. That's just 2 points. Yeah. But Swiss does the same thing. I played against both of them. Well, they're both terrible. So I let them do what they want then.
Here it is. We have a tie game, 2-all. This is the deciding game. The team in the blue came back with a victorious win in the 4th game, down 2 match balls, and then came back and won. Now this is, let's see who can come out on top. This is the game of attrition here.
Yeah. Mikey's
great shot by Mikey.
Starting to feel it a bit here.
He's woken up a little bit.
That kind of winning a game like that can really boost your energy and boost just everything about your games.
Definitely a lot of confidence going on for the blue team.
Yeah, Chaudhry and Samper have to kind of come out here and kind of really show some energy, get on their toes, and be confident. That's a good shot there by Bassett.
And out 1-0.
They can't come out flat because Swiss and Mikey are going to be firing.
Oh, I thought it was a winner.
Ooh, Mikey.
2-1.
Mistake. Clip the top of the tin.
At least he's going for it.
Yeah, and I'll just keep doing that. Yeah, shot by Swiss.
That is a great shot.
The guy's fed up of having long rallies here, so.
Yeah. Bassett's mad at himself for hitting that serve.
Yeah, a little meatball there.
I've never heard of that. It's a good move. Yeah, maybe a weaker player is. But like at our level, you want to tip someone? Really?
This is anti-characteristic of the entire match.
It's the complete opposite.
Oh,
winner? No.
And no 3-2.
Just sick of it. Yeah, just putting that ball away. That's crazy.
Yeah, all the players kind of feeling like shooting in the 5th. Usually you see in a 5th game, the guys just kind of tense up and just hit the ball hard and not think about what they're doing. And then these guys are just going out and relaxing and shooting. Yeah, you don't leave up there.
Very good. I mean, it's crazy. When Bassett hits the ball like that, I can hear it. We're on the other side of the facility.
Taking a let there?
5-2.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Give him a let for that.
It's Mikey playing his game more now. He's kind of.
He seems more awake.
Yeah. Yeah, confident. So that's at 6-2. Yeah.
It's 6-2. Going up big in the 5th game.
6-2.
And the white team taking a second just to kind of compose themselves here. So Swiss could just punch a little drop in there and so smack it.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
It's a great shot.
6-3. I guess so. Yes,
Take a let there, yeah.
Safety let. Oh,
Mikey just quick serving.
Yeah, I know.
just wants to rile up the points. Just compound them.
At the moment, Mikey's the most dangerous player on this court.
Oh, absolutely.
He's just wanting any chance he get to attack.
He's just so tough to play when he's playing like this. Yeah. It's just so attacking.
He's got so many different ways to attack as well. Like
that's a tough mistake right there.
No, it didn't look sound good.
Shouldn't really be going for that one.
7-3.
Oh, honestly, I think he just was trying to get the racket on the ball. That was.
Oh. Good wedge from Bernie.
It's a good, get there.
Straight top of Michael.
Swiss and Mikey playing their game more. Can I?
Yes,
Oh,
Matt.
yeah, absolutely.
So you give him a let for that?
Wow.
Didn't think he was going to get it.
7-3.
No.
Swiss
He
not
did get
happy with
tied
that.
up a little bit, but the ball did run all the way back.
Yeah.
7-3. 7-3.
So we have 7-3 in the fifth
How's
game.
that?
Bassett wanted that. That was a great positioning by Swiss. There are some old school doubles players that would have hit that.
Yeah. I think it's very different for Swiss having somebody on that left wall that wants to take those balls over his head. Manic wouldn't have taken that many on his backhand side. So it's different for him having Mikey over there taking them on his forehand.
Yeah.
So he's just got to kind of get used to him doing that, and Mikey likes taking him over there.
Yeah, so Swiss can take a step forward and not really worry about the ball flying around him. He can be a little bit more attacking as well.
Oh, mistake there, Bernie.
9-3.
Just kind of firing that at his feet there. 9-3. A little bit anticlimactic here. I just hope that the white team can kind of pull it back and make a game of this.
Oh, absolutely.
Hand out 4-9.
Clipping the 10 Swiss. 4-9. A nice easy point like that will
Lift their
feel
spirits a little
good
bit.
for the white team there.
Yeah. But, I mean, they got to miss a couple. I mean, they've just been on
they've
fire
swatted
this
a bunch.
game.
Is that a new rule?
But see if they can keep the ball rolling.
Why does it?
Literally.
That's the rules, but like.
Ooh.
But it goes back to the referee.
A little jostling for position. Get a nice little let there.
Yeah. At this point in the game, you're not sure how energetic guys are, so you're not sure if they're going to jump in front of you and try and volley it, or if they're going to just go to the back of the court.
Yeah.
So it's tough that you're getting caught in those two minds. Better position for Bernie up there.
Oh, absolutely.
That's
Oh,
a good spot.
that's a great spot. Just,
I think it's past him before he gets his racket back.
Right side.
yeah.
He's
that was-
expecting it wide his
That
was the
forehand.
right call.
Yeah.
That was the right call.
Samper on the right. 4-10.
So we got 10-4. I mean, when you're up this big, it starts to creep into your mind that you got to put the ball away.
Yeah. And
I think if they just keep the pressure up, it's going to be, it's going to be really tough for the white team to get focused and stay confident.
yeah. I think me and Justin found last week when you go up by a margin, especially in the fifth game, you've got to kind of just keep playing the game that you've been playing, keep attacking it. Don't wait for your opponents to lose the match. You've got to really just go out there and win it.
Yeah.
Because it can
That
be
was a great shot.
It's a really
Left
good
side.
shot there.
5-10.
Good awareness of where Mikey
Left
is.
side.
Yeah.
He's not hitting him with that reverse.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
It's a good shot there again.
It's a good shot, yeah.
Suddenly 6-10.
Bernie just taking over a little bit. So not totally out of reach for the white team.
Yes, let.
No?
Another mistake there.
7-10. You got a match now.
The blue team have kind of stopped doing what they were doing at the start and attacking as much.
Yeah.
Kind of like what we were saying. It's like they're just kind of almost waiting for the whites to lose the game instead of. There we go. Works Bassett forward.
There's another lob. That's probably the second lob today.
Bernie opted to hit that because he thought he didn't have the advantage at the wall.
Yeah, I mean, the white team's not going to give up, so the blue team's got to do something to win the match. You know, they're up big, but oh,
Just
that
like
is
that.
a
Yeah.
great shot.
And out.
Mikey.
11-7.
Firing on all cylinders.
Good hand.
Oh,
Come on, Swiss. There we go.
Oh, my
Mikey.
God.
Mikey, dive again. Dive again.
He's still doing his hair from the last dive.
8.
Yeah, it gets up. Is my hair okay? Is my hair okay? Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Left side, 11-8. Michael.
Did you get a towel on the court? All right, so 11-8. Not totally out of reach. It's close. Blue team did have a 10. Was it 10-4?
Yeah.
10-4.
Clawed it back.
Clawed it back.
It's a nice.
Uh-oh, you're in
nice
trouble.
Oh, that's
that could go
great.
anywhere. Yeah, it's great get for Bernie.
Oh, my
It's a great
Oh,
shot.
it's a great.
Seriously?
Ooh, was that down?
Who's this
I
guy?
think he got it.
Hand out,
Yeah, it was-
9-11.
He gave it to Martin
great
Ferreira.
shot.
He knew Mikey was out of position there. 9-11.
Uh-oh.
We have
2
a game.
points.
Yeah.
This is a big point.
It's a good serve.
Nice shot.
It's tight.
This guy should be seated.
Oh,
Mikey.
wow. That's a great shot. Just
Behave.
going for it.
9-12. Samper on the right.
It's not too risky doing that.
On the right.
No.
Punching it in low. If it clips the neck, it clips the neck. But he got that
9-12.
neck that time.
Nice shot.
Another outright winner for Mikey.
13-9.
That is just
13-9.
insane.
Like out of nowhere.
I mean, there's not much you can do. Oh, my
3 in a
gosh.
row.
Oh, my gosh.
14-9, match
Take a
ball.
bow.
Does the walk away.
Watch that.
And we have match ball for the team in blue.
Mikey hit
After being down 2 match balls in the 4th game, they come back.
That's it.
Wow,
That's
that's
game.
it. That's match. And
Match.
I think
Game there.
I think Swiss has Mikey to thank for that one.
What an awesome way to start off the quarterfinals there.
Yeah, way to come back,
Yeah.
boys. That was a great, great comeback.
Well, thanks for joining us. Stick around for the next match, which is Matt Jenson,
2 other
Scott
teams.
Arnold against. I'm trying to work out who they're playing. Justin, you got it there. Graham Bassett and Freddie
Freddie
Reid.
Reid.
Matt Jenson, Scott Arnold. That should be another great match. So stick around. They'll be up very shortly.
All right, welcome to the second quarterfinal match of the 2016 PDC Cup. This is Andres Vargas, and here with me I have Travis Judson. Travis, how are you today?
Everything's good, Andres. That first match was, a little contentious, but was excellent all the way through. Very high quality, and 5 games was good for the crowd and good for everyone watching.
Definitely, the crowd definitely got their money's worth out of that first match. It was in the 4th game, as you said, it got a little contentious, 14 all. We saw some physicality between Bassett and Swiss, but the top seed was able to pull through, especially in that 5th game. The second match of the evening, we have Graham Bassett and Reid, who have been playing together for the past couple of tournaments.
Yeah.
And then in pink, although you can't really see it on the screen, it looks more like an orange. We have Scott Arnold and Matt Jenson. What do you think of this match, Travis?
I think this one should be pretty close as well. I was on the losing hand of the white boys, Bassett and Reid, last night, and I'll tell you what, they really shot the lights out last night. I think today they'll be under a bit more pressure.
Right.
I like Jenson and Arnold in 4. I think it'll be a good match, but I think they'll squeak it through in the end.
It'll be a good match. So this is a repeat of, I believe it was the quarterfinal. Yeah, the quarterfinal match in St. Louis a week ago.
Last weekend?
Yeah. So Arnold and Jenson were up 2-love, winning pretty comfortably, and then Graham and Freddie leveled it up to 2-all. So I think Arnold and Jenson are not gonna play around this time, and they're really, as we can see in the first couple of points of this game, they've came out firing.
Yeah, they seem to have found a strategy that's working here in the opening.
Right, and especially on this court where, as you can see on the side cameras, the ceiling's relatively low.
But it's bouncy, right?
It is quite bouncy, but it's a good court for Arnold, who can generate so much space off that forehand.
Yeah, I mean, that first match, wow, they were hammering the ball the whole time. I think what'd they go through, 3 or 4 balls there?
At least, yep. So 5-1 for the Aussies.
The orange-pink team. We'll see if the white team can find their footing a little bit here.
Couldn't really see what happened.
Another
there,
error from Bassett there. It was the right shot to go for, but just miscued on that one.
Freddie, so Freddie's got amazing hands when he's on. I mean, he can hit pretty much winners from all over the court. And that's just a proof of it. A nice feed from Arnold, and he just cross-courts that into the nick.
He's got a little flare out there with the behind-the-back shot and the between the legs every once in a while. Oh.
Shot down the middle, probably be a let.
Oh. It's a close one. I gave it a let. Ooh, that's a stroke.
Freddie just hitting it back to himself.
So Jenson and Arnold are still a new team, this being only their 2nd event as partners together, I believe.
That's right, and I quite like this team. So you have Jenson, who likes to move the ball around, shoot.
And very experienced.
Right, and Arnold, who's really, I mean, he's got the physique for doubles. He's probably, what, 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, very steady.
He's got that short swing off his forehand that really allows him to hit the ball nice and hard from pretty much any position.
Team White really seems to be trying to find some angles and see if they can mix up the pace and the angles a little more, but so far it doesn't seem to be chinking the armor of Team Orange-Pink.
Right, Freddie's standing a little bit far back. Kind of not moving them to the back. The team in orange is dominating
there you
for
go.
the most part. But nice shot down the middle from Graham. (9-5), still a 4-point spread.
But a big point. If White could score this point, I think they'd be right back in the thick of things here.
I don't know about this shot. Look at that. So he's got, unless he's hitting a
right at Jenson, right?
Ridiculous. Oh, he's got a no-let.
I'm with you, Andres. I think that's the right call there.
Yeah, I think he had
really
enough
was
space
minimal
to play that ball.
interference.
Bassett not happy with that call.
Okay, seems like they're starting to use the middle of the court a lot more.
That's a 10 from Jenson.
Probably wasn't the right shot anyways, with Freddie making a nice move up the court for it.
Nice cross-court exchange, making Freddie go to the back. And that's exactly the one I'm talking about. So Scott Arnold's in the front, loose ball from Graham, and there it is. Short swing, just hitting that ball down.
Lays it down really nicely, doesn't he?
Freddie trying to go for the cross-court win.
Team White just doesn't seem to really be pushing them back the court too much in any of these rallies. Jenson and Arnold seem very content to hold that red line.
There it is.
Wow.
I think a bit of a lucky shot from Arnold.
Some say lucky, some say good. That's a nice use of the lob there. Just a simple let there going up over the top of the head of Arnold.
So Travis, what would you do if you were, what would your strategy be if you were Graham and Freddie?
Well, like I was referring to, I just think they've got to hit some more high, wide cross courts and some shots through the middle that'll push them back behind the red line, and so they can gain position. And then the use of their short shots and their angles will be a little more effective. Right now, I think Jenson and Arnold just seem very comfortable in their position on the court.
Yeah, we can definitely see they're staying in front.
And they're just not really pressured all too much.
Now with a comfortable spread, 13-6 in the first game.
A little loose error there. That can happen though in this game when you build a big enough gap and a big enough lead that you can get some loose shots from the other team.
Right, you get a little too comfortable. Go for maybe one too many shots. But in this case, they have a couple of points to spare.
Another error from Freddie there. Just got handcuffed with that ball. All right, 14-7 game ball here.
That's right.
Well, he hit that one for a clean winner there. So I don't know about you, Andres, but it seems like Team White is definitely shooting a bit more than the other team, and unfortunately their plus-minus just isn't quite as good.
Right.
So I think they're going to have to kind of steady the ship and
I agree with you.
play
I think
a little bit more of an attritional game here.
I think getting the ball a little deeper, keeping the points a little bit longer would be the right strategy, especially because the orange team's going to force the winners. I think Jenson's going to try to go for
And wouldn't you think
shots.
Eventually maybe you could wear down Matt on the left side? There's a good example there. I would say Team White definitely has the advantage in terms of foot speed in this match. But Team Orange maybe a little more on the experience side.
Oh.
Well, Arnold seemed pretty locked in that first game there. He must have been +5 on the up-down.
All right, first game to Jenson Arnold.
All right, well, Andres is going to go get ready for his upcoming match, and I'm going to take you the rest of the way here.
Test. Can you hear me? Yeah.
One game
here with Arnold and Jenson taking the first game pretty comfortably. Last weekend when these guys played, Arnold and Jenson went up quickly 2-0, and then Freddie and Graham were able to pull it back to fifth game and lost out in the end, but we'll see if they can have a bit of a comeback here. Seems from the early going here that Team White is definitely making a conscious effort to lift the ball a little bit more and maybe perhaps slow the pace down, which I think would be wise. Ooh, that's a close one for you guys at home. Gonna play a let there.
One love.
Looks like that's the end of the road for the first ball of the match. As we said earlier, I think the match before this, the opening match, they went through 4 balls. So with the pace of play these days, these guys really go through quite a few balls. Oh, I guess they're going to stick with the ball they were playing with. They don't seem so sure about it.
Oh, okay. Nice. The ball. Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. What are you guys doing, man?
A little bit of banter here between the boys. One of the things that's really nice about this SDA Pro Tour is a lot of the guys are close friends on and off the court.
Two love.
Oh, yeah. That's a beauty from Graham there. Jump out to a quick 3-0 lead here.
3 love.
I think that's the strategy. When you can push that ball in short to the front left, that's a real breadwinner in this match.
Four love.
Another loose error there from Matt Jenson. A quick 4-0 lead for Team White. That's a nice tight ball from Matt. Bit of a loose error from Graham, but
4-1. No,
yeah, that's a good
no,
shot from
no.
Scott. Seems like the orange team is really focusing on playing the ball to the left side and
2-4.
trying to wear out Graham. I think Freddie is quite a fit player, so. Oh.
3-4.
Another nice winner from Team Orange there.
3-5.
Yep, that's a nice shot from Team White. Definitely a bit of a different matchup here. These guys are using a lot more angles.
6-3.
Definitely a variation of pace as well. The first match was just whack-a-mole, and those guys are really cranking the ball all the way through. Ooh, good break for Team White there. Off to a 7-3 lead. This game could end up being pivotal if Team White wants to go all the way through this weekend. Yeah, Team White's doing a much better job spreading them out now. Attacking those front corners and pushing them back and forth. Really nice adjustment they've been making thus far this game.
Was it down? Was it good? 7-4.
Bit of a loose error there, 7-4. There's another one, 7-5. Those kind of mistakes could be costly in a game where you get out to an early lead. You can't just give them back. Yeah, there's the height. That's a good choice from Freddie there. Just a simple let there.
5-7.
Oh, yeah. Yep. For the viewers at home, it's hard to appreciate, but Scott Arnold really does a nice job keeping that ball low on the cross court. That's really a tough ball for anyone to handle, even at this level. It's a high reverse from Graham.
7-all. I was cramping in
Yeah,
the fifth.
good winner from Matt there.
Me.
Right back in it at 7-all after
by-
being
by-
down
by-
the
by
whole
patch.
start of the game.
Huh?
Ooh, couple of loose errors.
Fitness, I was fine.
One thing that's hard to see at home, but as I mentioned, they thought the ball had
8-7.
broken earlier, and
Huh?
you can see that the ball tends to get a lot spongier through the match. Before it breaks, it really softens up. So it's slowed up, and it tends to lead to quite a few more errors. It's a nice pickup from Arnold. Graham just nicked Matt there on the follow through. They're going to play a let.
8-7.
Another loose error from Jenson. 8-all.
9-7.
Got one back there.
9-8. No, they came in on left.
Ooh-wee. Just a little slip from Matty there. Oh, just trying to duck that shot and play a let.
Graham, next time don't swing because we got confused.
Seems to be a little bit of confusion there, but for you at home, if you hit into your partner, it's always going to be a let and
9-8.
double squash, unlike singles where you're going to get a stroke there. Yeah, that's a nice lob from Matt. Oh, buried it. 10-8, Team Jenson and Arnold.
10-8. 10-8.
Wow, that's a
11-8.
great shot from Freddie there. 9-10. Ten apiece.
12-8.
Seems to really be quite a few more errors in this match than the first one, but they're really shooting at the front corners. A lot more than the first go. Simple let there, just checking his boundaries. Oh, good shot from Graham. Nice pickup from Scott. Yeah. A good variation between high lobs and low kills for both of these teams right now. This is good squash. Loose one. Arnold's crisp on that cross court right now. Woo. Wow, this is what you gotta love about double squash. What a rally. Oh, that'll be an interesting call. To me, that's a stroke, but they may give a let.
12-9 on the right, Graham.
Stroke. Too bad after such a great rally ends in a stroke, but that's the name of the game sometimes.
So then coming in, I'm sorry.
At 9-12, these next couple of points for Team White are absolutely massive if they want any chance of pulling this match out. Yeah, good communication there between Graham and Freddie. Covered him right behind there. You can see the intensity is really picking up these last couple of rallies. Oh, Scott is just so solid up above his shoulder at 6'3", 6'4". Really displaying their hands here. Just lightning quick reactions from these guys. Oh, little Willie Mays shot from Graham Bassett there. This is another just great point. Oh, unlucky. Hits him right into a stroke. No backing out of that hole there.
Matt on the left. Matt.
All right, 9-13. That's a good ball through the middle. Oh, nifty shot from Freddie up over the head there. Buried by Scott Arnold. That's a big shot and a big point there.
10-13.
Right back in it after a couple of quick points won at 11-13. Oh, it's a loose ball. Oh, wow. Great point. It's just a simple let.
That ball. 11-13 on the left.
Often happens in this game when you got a lot of action and angles out there. It's just going to end up in a let. That for you at home is a let as well when you play the ball through the middle and it's by Freddie, but it happened to hit Scott, so you're going to play a let. Another loose one. Freddie seems to be getting increasingly more comfortable out there and is really using his wide array of shots. Oh. Couple of tiptoe lets out there right now. Ooh, that would have hurt. We've all been painted by the ball there in the past. Myself very much included. I tend to have a reputation of getting nailed pretty much every tournament I play. I think this is the first tournament in a couple of years where I didn't receive a nice welt by the end. Unfortunately, that means that I had an early exit from the tournament. I did manage to give Freddie a nice welt at match ball down last night. So at least if we didn't win, I got away with a nice scalp. Oh man, it's a costly error from Freddie there on not too hard a ball. Just snapped his wrist a little too much. Really want to focus on using your forearm on a shot like that. Oh. Wow, smart shot from Graham. Put it right at Scott's feet, right at the front court. Oh, actually hit him almost in the knee. That's the Johnny McEnroe shot from back in the day. Ooh. Tight call there. To me, that's a stroke all day, but who knows?
Game ball.
Can't be sympathetic about big points. Oh, Freddie is just firing that ball in now. I don't know. Team Orange seems to really have gone away from the strategy of pressuring Graham on the left side.
14-12.
Does not seem to be working for them. Graham goes for it. It's a nice pickup from Matt. Wow, beautiful finish from Freddie Reid there. All right, we're knotted at one game apiece with Bassett and Reid taking game 2, 15-12. All right, we are knotted at 1 game apiece here, with Freddie and Graham really playing an impressive game, really changing the tides there. One thing that I really haven't mentioned yet is this venue that we've been playing at this weekend. This is my first time down here at the Piedmont Driving Club in Atlanta, so and I got to tell you, this is one of the nicest venues that we get a chance to play at all year long. The members are great, the pro staff great, hospitality. A lot of the players are staying with families at billets. There's some nice hotels. It's been wonderful. What you can't see is they've got a singles tournament going on right now. They've got a bunch of kids from ages 7 to all through high school and college, and adults and women and men, and it's just a great atmosphere here this weekend. And it seems to just be picking up steam.
1-0.
I'd love some. All right, it appears that Victor Berg is going to step onto the mic here, which is really a treat for me.
Good day, everyone. Live from Atlanta.
So, Victor, I don't know if you've gotten a chance to see much of the match yet, but what are your thoughts? I thought Team White did a really nice job adjusting there.
They came back nicely.
And they were lifting the ball more, and we're talking about how they were pushing them back behind the red line.
Yeah.
And then they attacked the ball very, very strongly there.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match.
So, Victor, you've got a match later on this evening. I think the last match of the billing.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
I feel good.
Feel good as always?
This is my warm-up.
So, Victor's just getting loose here on the mic.
That's right. Any predictions here, Travis?
I had predicted before you sat down that Team Orange Pink, as we were calling them, Jenson and Arnold, were going to pull it through in 4.
Okay.
I don't quite know. We'll have to see. This will be a pivotal game, I think.
So your prediction is still live.
How about you? What is
know.
your feeling?
I think that's a safe bet right now.
I just think in game 1, Jenson and Arnold were really putting a lot of pressure on Graham on the left side and seemed to go away from that strategy. And Freddie really got the hot hand there.
Oh, yeah?
Ooh.
Ooh, good try. Yeah, I think Jenson, I think he might play better than this weekend as well. It was his first tournament back last weekend.
Yeah, and it's really only their second tournament together as a partnership, right?
Yeah.
So that always takes a little while to gel as a team. I know you've had a couple of different partners the last couple of years, which is I know can be challenging at times.
And sides.
3-1.
And sides as well.
Yeah.
I think even last night you guys did a little switcheroo before the match.
Yeah. Oh, was that a nice shot?
That was buried. Oh yeah.
Coming in, 2-3.
Wow. Well,
judging by Graham's reaction, I thought it was buried, but I guess it was down.
Yeah, maybe he was upset that he left that loose ball.
Or maybe just thankful that it was in the tin instead of the nick.
Yeah. Well, it's a packed house tonight in Atlanta. We got singles going on. We got doubles going on. 2 doubles courts here. Pro-Am matches.
Yeah, I was just mentioning that right before you sat down. It's really, I mean, it's a great atmosphere.
It's
a lot of buzz going on down here.
Ahmed does a wonderful job here.
Coming in, 5-2.
Matt's on the court right now. Graham or Matt? Graham?
Ooh. So 5-2 here in the third game. Yeah, I think White really has to keep the ball in play and try to get Matt tired a little bit. That would be my strategy.
I agree with that, Victor, wholeheartedly. They really haven't pushed enough balls up to that front left corner to expose his movement. Yeah,
it seems like short rallies, and I don't know if they can outshoot these guys.
Oh, and their hot hand seems to have gone cold at the moment.
Yeah.
A number of loose errors. Really reminiscent of my play last night.
Freddie looks like he's playing a lot smarter though and more consistent.
Yeah, I was mentioning he really looks good out there thus far.
Yeah.
Graham is the one historically who potentially you could get some looser errors from, but
yeah,
he's been pretty steady the last couple of events and last night especially.
And I think a lot of people don't know Scott Arnold. He is from Australia and a really top singles player back in the day on the PSA.
What was he,
tour.
top 40, top 50?
I think top 50 for sure. I'm not sure exactly how high he got, but
for those of you at home, that's very legitimate.
And he's really a deadly right roll player. He plays really well. He hits the ball better than anyone out there. And
very crisp. We were mentioning his short take back is really helpful in the hardball game.
Yeah, it's like almost like laser pinpoint accuracy. So he's definitely one of the best players, but hasn't really been in the big stage moments as much as he could or should be.
Yeah, I mean he had some pretty good success the last season or two with his ex-partner Robin Clark, who I think can't make it out to quite as many tournaments this year. So partly the reason why he switched partners to a more experienced Matt Jenson on the left side.
8-3.
Which, like Victor's mentioning, I think in the long run should really suit them and favor them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Matt's good. Yeah. Good rally here. Ooh, a little bit early.
As you were saying, they're not focused on playing long rallies here.
No.
Much different than that first match that seemed like it was going to go on all evening.
Scott probably gets a little frustrated, I'm sure, but
it's a nice ball through the middle from Matt.
a little bit too quick. Freddie was a little bit too quick moving forward there.
No,
it's always
5-9,
good to be balanced or still when the other players hitting the ball. When your opponent's hitting the ball, if it's singles or doubles, it's always a good idea just to be still so you have options in your balance. And kind of move wherever you want to move.
Yeah, and Victor and I were chatting just a little while ago watching the first match, and he was mentioning that if the ball's coming at you with a lot of pace, you should really lock that wrist in and just shorten the swing and really hit it with your forearm. It's something that I seem to be struggling with, and I think a lot of the young players coming up in the game from singles really try to use their wrist a little too much in shots and scenarios like that.
Yeah, simpler the better.
I think, Victor, you're certainly one of the guys who absorbs, probably along with Clive Leach and one or two other guys, really absorb the pace best on the tour.
Yeah, I've had to learn the hard way, from many years of practicing that, defense is the name of the game. You need to keep the ball in play and get the ball back and then go from there. And if you can't get the ball back, you don't really have a hope.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, the team that puts more balls in play usually wins, right?
Yeah, longer the rallies, the better you get. So you have to find a way just to be, have a good defense.
Hard to say if he put that one in there. Oh, yeah.
Nice shot, Freddie.
Really pushed up the court and cut off the angle there. Yeah. Something that Monik Mathur really does well is moves up that court and cuts off that angle.
Yeah. Freddie has a really nice game. He kind of all around has lots of shots. Very talented player on both sides.
Yeah, he spent, I think, pretty much all of last season on the left side playing with Justin Todd, his fellow Canadian. But I would say he definitely has more weapons and is quite a bit stronger on the right.
Do you know if he's sponsored by anyone?
He is certainly a Black Knight sponsor.
Black Knight, oh, interesting.
I think
Shout
Victor's pretty familiar with that brand.
Yeah, well, Harrow's my company.
Yeah, I'm just saying on a Canadian front, definitely one of the rackets of choices there. Whereas in the States, we tend to venture to the Harrow wagon.
My wife was saying the other day that we should do something for Harrow and Mark and Dave and all those guys. They've done just like a wonderful, amazing job for.
Incredibly generous.
Amazing for the tour and all the players. So the project's amazing, clothes, and I think we should get behind them. And
couldn't agree more with that.
Yeah, I think we should do something special.
Maybe an end of the year party.
We should definitely talk about it because they deserve the best.
Maybe next season when the Briggs Cup
Yeah.
comes back to the Appomattox Club in Rye, New York, where I reside as an assistant professional.
Wow.
Ooh, that's a beautiful shot there, huh?
They have about, I think there's about 5 or 6 different rackets out there now for the doubles guys. Like, I think I play with the Player Special. I know there's the M140. There's custom brands out there.
And
they're all nice because there's, all the top pros play with a different model.
Yeah, and I think one of the reasons why we all kind of tend to play with Harrow is their rackets are very stiff, which is really what you're looking for here with the hardball. You don't really want a racket that's that flexible.
Yeah, and the weight's ideal as well. They have a good balance.
Great balance as well. It is interesting though. Matt Jenson is using a Dunlop frame, and I think a couple more players I noticed this weekend are using Dunlop as well. So maybe we'll get a little bit more variety. But I'm with Victor. I mean, Harrow's been incredible to the double score on the whole.
Thank you. So this is 14-9 game ball here. This is a 2-1 advantage. Looks like they're going to take it.
Up.
Ooh, down the middle. Nice
Great
get
from Graham. He's
what? Are
hanging
you
on.
joking? What?
Oh, maybe the point of the match right here. Certainly the most important point of the match. Now at 2-1 in game ball.
We should get a replay of how many times did he lift his leg there. I think at least
he
a
really
couple.
looked like a puppy dog there.
Yeah.
Not quite understanding if he was supposed to lift or not.
That's great. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
No.
We're on the same wavelength there, Victor.
Good rally still going on. Wow.
Ooh, ended by. Oh.
Yeah.
Looked up, but Freddie seems to be signaling that it was down in the 10.
10-14 hand out here.
Still in it.
Yeah. I really like how they've gone to 15 sudden death. Every point counts now at 14-0.
Yeah, what did they used to have back a couple of years ago?
Set 1 and 3 at 14-0, and then set 2, 3, or 5 at 13-0.
Which really made it so the games could go on for quite a while.
I would be even interested in exploring up to 11 doubles.
Yeah, I think that'd be interesting. It may even speed up the game even more.
Win by 2, have a universal scoring, and I think the games would just be as long and as good. If singles, is an example. The games aren't that much shorter, and the quality has gotten better.
It's definitely increased the pace of the game.
Yeah. So,
just a recap there. Arnold blistered one by Graham there.
Wow,
to take
nice shot.
The third game, 15-10. Games are 2-1 to Jenson and Arnold.
welcome back fourth game here, quarterfinals.
It seems as if my early prediction, just in the early stages of Arnold and Jenson getting through in 4, seems to be pretty accurate.
You are right. It's looking good. You are so smart.
But you never know. I appreciate that, Victor.
Lobo.
I just want these Matt and Scott to change their shirts. I want to see what other colors they have out there. Maybe we'll go 5 games and the fans will
see what else Adidas has in the wardrobe. Oh wow, great
nice
shot from Matt. Right over his head, huh?
Beautiful.
One off.
Matt has a very solid, simple technique that technically, you know, is
fits the game well.
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, a lot of the Australians, most of the Australians all have really good technique. Like all the top guys.
A really nice cocked wrist they have.
Yeah.
It allows them to lay the ball down to the front corners.
Yeah.
Oh, as
nice
you
shot.
said, that's clean as a whistle.
Yeah.
Can't hit it much cleaner than that.
Good try, Freddie, there, and then.
He may play the forehand wing, but that was a hell of a backhand.
Yeah. I think Freddie goes for a little bit too many shots, but you know, that's experience as he matures. I think he'll be a little bit more patient in the coming years.
Hard to say if Graham picked that up, but I think he may have just shoveled it off the frame there.
1-2.
Yep, 1-2.
There we go. White takes the lead here.
Oh, loose error, 2-2.
Yeah. Here we go. I mean,
great shot from Matt through the middle there. A little bit of a lengthier rally here, Victor. Something that you were calling for.
Yeah, this should be every rally should be like this.
Oh yeah, because you can see it gets a loose error again.
Yeah, like I think
3-0.
I don't know. I think you know getting Matt tired is the way. Like I think that should be the #1 strategy. But I'm not sure what the
hasn't been employed too often.
Like lob dropping Matt, just getting Matt playing.
It seems basic, but sometimes when you get out there in a big match, you just get a bit edgy and tend to think about hitting hard instead of hitting the right shots.
That's the difference, Travis.
Between the players like me and the players like you. That's for sure.
You have to execute.
Victor seems to be taking a nice look at the junior players here. They're displaying some good singles out there, I must say.
A singles tournament going on here at the PDC Club, and there's a couple kids playing.
4-3.
Very good technique.
Don't need to look too closely to understand that last ball was a stroke. Clear as day. Oh, they pushed Arnold all the way up. Like you keep mentioning, they just don't seem to be moving Jenson back and forth.
Here we go. They're fine. A lot more lob dropping. This is better.
Okay, miss hit. Oh, Freddie
loves the behind
likes
the back.
That tweener, huh?
Yeah.
Sometimes he'll opt for that tweener instead of just an easy routine ball.
Good get.
That's a nice use of the lob. Oh, it's loose.
Oh, good rally here. Good get. Oh, drop your racket. Keep playing.
Not quite sure what happened to Graham there, but.
Yeah, he just drops it and nice shot. Scott finishes it off.
4-0.
I got to say, at our level, those grips sometimes tend to get quite slippery in the match when it's hot on that court.
Yeah, he has to lob that one, Freddie, from the back. Place the ball in the back corner more instead of overhitting it, I think, is the way to go.
That's a good job from that. I'm not too sure, but I don't think that Scott Arnold, he may not have made a single error this entire match so far. He's really been steady.
Yeah, he's a very true about that.
Steady Eddie type of guy.
Yeah.
Probably a very good partner for you too, Victor.
Yeah,
nice and steady, allows you to open up the court and put that ball in.
Ooh, good shot, Matt.
Maybe a nice Canadian connection there in the future. Although he is from Australia, but we affiliate him with Canada now that he's based in Toronto.
Yeah.
6-5.
So I'm from Canada, and I was reading on the website today, they had the immigration website crashed.
I wonder why that would be, Victor.
They had like 200,000 people like how to move to Canada.
Yeah, I've had quite a few of my friends that mentioning that same same thought the last couple of days. It seems at the club we've been having quite a bit of discussion about the most recent election.
I know.
Which really, has been a sore subject for quite a few Americans.
I know. Well, we can only hope for the best now. And
7-6.
Yeah, I appreciate that as a U.S. citizen.
You know.
But I may be moving to Canada as well. Oh, great rally. Oh. Matt seems to have...
Oh, a little hanging back there. 2 bounces.
7-0.
Point for White.
I think we may have mentioned earlier, but the SDA Tour will be stopping in Toronto, Canada, Ontario.
Next weekend.
Next weekend.
The Bentley Cup.
That's certainly a favorite of many of the players on the tour, with the Cambridge Club being an amazing venue for the players.
Yeah.
A lot of camaraderie there.
Yeah. Lots of history with doubles, and Clive Caldwell was a doubles pro and player. Jamie Bentley was a legend on the tour, and
yeah, probably really a mentor for you guys, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I think the first day I was out with Jamie Bentley on the doubles court when I was younger back then, I remember he told me like the #1 rule in doubles is cover your alley, protect your alley.
I think that's what you mentioned to me in a match we played in Cleveland last year, and it seems to really be paying dividends.
It sticks with me, and he's like, you can't cover, you're like three feet along your sidewall. That's your alley. No one else can cover that but you. And I'm surprised that a lot of pros actually, I don't think they're doing a good enough job out there covering their side.
Or perhaps they just don't think about it.
They don't think about it. I haven't told them. That's why. I don't want anyone to know.
I really appreciate you giving me that tutelage last year.
Just position.
After you tutored me on the court, you gave me a nice piece of knowledge that I'll certainly take with me for the years to come.
Like, the ball should not go past you. If it's high, sure. If it's high, or if it's really high, then it goes past you. But if it's not high, the ball should not go past you ever.
Yeah. So I guess on my end, I learned the game from Peter Briggs at the Appowamus Club, who was also a legend of the game, considered one of the best left-handed players in doubles history. And the one piece of advice that he gave me as a kid when I first stepped on court was, you got to volley everything within reason, just as you're mentioning.
Exactly. I still see today, like, lots of pros are not on the side wall enough. They're not in front enough.
Yeah, I think some of that may stem from, a lot of singles play.
Yeah, even that last shot, Freddie had to take the ball off the bounce. And it's like you should be stepping forward, volleying the ball more, keeping your position.
On the left.
Team White does seem to have steadied the ship here and jumped to a 9-7 lead.
Nice idea there.
That's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Push Matt up, and you get the error. He tends to get a bit fatigued in the 4th and 5th game.
That was the right shot, though. It was
just a little bit of a miscue.
Wow, this might go 5.
Guess my prediction is going to be wrong after all,
wow. Victor. Easy there, Trigger. It's only 10-8. Lots of short shots there. That looked like a winner from Graham. Maybe.
Oh yeah, we saw plenty of those last night, first hand.
Nice shot. He's one of the best players up high. I have to give him that.
Oh yeah, he's very useful up there. Oh
yeah,
that's loose.
He's also yeah, very good up high.
9-11.
Oh, unlucky there. Clipped the sidewall.
He's one of those players on the left side who plays his backhand, who has a bit of a two-handed setup. What are your thoughts on that, Victor?
I don't know who does that. Who does that? Like two hands? Like, is it a heavy racket?
It seems unorthodox. But
yeah, but it works.
I'll tell you, guys like Mikey Ferreira right now seem to be having a lot of success.
Yeah.
And maybe some other guys sitting next to me have used that strategy
I think there's three people that use two hands, and they're all here tonight.
And they're all pretty good.
Yeah. Ian Parr, another guy that uses two hands. Peter Marshall.
Yeah, Peter was famous for using two hands on both wings, right?
Yeah.
That's a good angle.
Oh,
Graham tipped it up. Huge shot there. Really timely.
Wow.
Freddie seems to be having a nice giggle out there, which isn't unusual.
Checking the ball.
A nice shot of the crowd here.
What a match earlier with the last match. That was a.
Yeah, Victor, you were in the center there for that match.
I was in the center. I saw the whole thing. It was high intense.
For you to praise a match really must mean something.
Wow, every match is good.
You always got to see the positives in each match,
yeah,
right?
Every match is great. Ooh, good shot.
That's a great ball. Back from his PSA days.
Good at Campbell angle here. Oh, that's talk about Freddie. You should be there. Look, he should not be in the middle.
11-12.
And how about his racket preparation? It was a little late.
I hope Katie, his wife, is watching so she can tell him later on.
I think she's certainly watching because I received a text message from her earlier pointing out that I had the score wrong.
There you go. Hope having a glass of wine. Lovely Toronto, Canada.
Yeesh.
Oh. Was that good? No.
That one was down, Victor, but I do agree. He is one of the better players on the tour, far above his shoulder.
Yeah.
But tends to play that margin pretty thin.
Yeah. 13-11. Oh. That was good then.
That's a nice choice from Graham through the middle there.
Cross court Nick. Good try. Need to get Matt out of the tee here.
Oh, that's a brilliant shot from Scott, just handcuffing him on that ball.
Oh.
13-12.
The old John McEnroe, right at the stomach at the net. All right, Victor, this is a big point here.
I want White to win this, and so it goes 5, and you know.
Look at the top.
$13-12.
Good use of the pace there to get to 13 all. I would say quite simply, this is the biggest point of the match here.
Travis, you're Einstein.
13-all.
So smart. Yes, flat would be my prediction. Oh, don't fall.
Taking a page out of Freddie's book on the tweener, and
Freddie's
he goes right behind the back.
Fine, Freddie plays a little bit too far up. Freddie, you had to move around. Come on.
Oh, another nice ball through the middle.
Get. Unlucky.
Oh, top of the toaster on that ball.
Oh, 14, just came back. Match ball here.
Whoa.
I don't know if I'd be playing it over to Arnold in a big point like this with as steady as he is.
No, of course not.
Oh, boy.
That's a lot.
14-13 match ball.
Yeah, Freddie has got some cat-like reflexes. Backed out of the way there in time. Oh, that's got to be a stroke, right?
I don't know.
Stayed up.
Oh, no, that.
No.
Yeah, good
Wow,
call.
yeah, it stayed down, actually.
There we go, match. What a match, boys. Congratulations. You moved on. Matt Jenson's got on it, moved on to the semifinals. They'll be playing Swiss and Michael Ferreira.
Well, Victor, it was really a treat being on the mic with you this afternoon.
Treat was all mine. What a pleasure, Travis.
Really a lot to learn. Legend of the game.
Yeah.
Quarterfinal of the PDC Cup. Robertson, Vargas, Smith, Callis. Best of 5 games, level. Side out, one love.
And hello again. This is Matt Dominic commentating at the 2016 PDC Cup. We have the third match of the night. Johnny Smith and Chris Callis versus Andres Vargas and John Roberts. Johnny Smith and Chris are in the black. I believe that's black. And then Andres Vargas and Johnny Smith are in the white. I believe that Johnny Smith and Chris Callis are the
Yes, Slat.
are
2 love.
supposed to win, or are the higher ranked team, and that Andres and Johnny Roberts are the underdog. So let's see if if there'll be an upset, or if things will go as planned. But it looks like here that they're playing a lot down the line. And Johnny Smith and Andres Vargas, it's interesting how they have how they've chosen the sides. Andres, I know, can play both sides, as can Johnny Roberts. Johnny Smith always plays on the left, and Chris always plays on the right. Looks like that was a great shot by Andres Vargas.
2-1.
Getting the ball to die in the corner there.
Johnny right. 2-1.
Johnny Smith and Chris Callis are up 2-1. And I can't really tell at this point if it's going to be a close match or
Side out. 2-all.
what, but we'll see how everything percolates.
Hey, biscuit.
So it looks like Johnny Roberts, as I said, is choosing to go down the wall a little bit with Johnny Smith. That was a great shot by Chris Callis, stepping in there and taking the backhand, which
2-3.
usually is you'd let the backhand side take that on the forehand, but I'm sure Callis had the confidence to do that, and Callis and Johnny have been playing together for the year, so I'm sure Johnny had the confidence in Callis to give him that shot. Oh, it was a great shot by Johnny, just getting it by
Side out.
Andres'
4-2.
racket there. For those of you at home, the court is it's kind of tough to see the ball at some points. I don't know if it's the lighting or if it's the rug, the dark rug out of the back of the court, but it takes some getting used to if you haven't played here
Yes,
much.
let.
Just a safety
4-2.
let there. And looks like Johnny Roberts just didn't want to hit Johnny Smith the ball.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yes, let.
Another safety let there. Andres Vargas thanking Callis, I'm sure, in his brain for not hitting that ball. It looks like this match is a little less.
Yes, let.
So safety let there.
4-2.
Ball comes flying around. It's like they're moving the ball a little bit more than the last time I was commentating. The first match was a hard-hitting match. The second match was a little bit of both. It's going to be another let there.
4-2.
Good court awareness by Chris Callis. So we've got a motley crew of squash players here. Andres Vargas from Trinity, originally from Colombia, playing on the Colombian national team, but played at Trinity College. Chris Callis played for the U.S. team in 2006 in New Zealand. He went to Princeton, and he's sporting his Princeton Tigers bandana there. Then we got Johnny Smith, who played for Trinity, and he's originally from England. I should probably mention Callis is from Philadelphia. He's a U.S. squash player. We played together in high school. And then Johnny's from England. I'm not sure if he played for the English national team or not, but he's the head pro at the Union Club in New York City. Then you've got Johnny Roberts, who played for Yale and is originally from Ireland. I believe he played for the Irish junior team at some point.
Yes, let.
Johnny Smith will get a let there.
4-2.
Quick hands to get his racket out.
Stroke. 4-3.
Oop. It was a great shot by Chris Callis, noticing that Johnny Roberts was up a little bit more. Hitting it right at his body. Smith and Callis up 5-3. It's a close beginning of the match. Doesn't seem like. Oh, it's a great shot by Chris Callis. Catching the nick there on the three-wall boast. That's a really good shot in doubles if you can get it to stay down. Dialing it up there, mixing it up, going down the middle. Quick hands by Johnny.
Yes, let.
I think he'll get a let there.
6-3.
Oh, what a get by Johnny Smith. Good off the back. Oh, that's got to be a stroke.
7-3.
Andres thinking Callis wouldn't be there. Oh, no, it hit his foot. That's unlucky. That is an unlucky shot. So we've got Smith and Callis up 7-3 now. Looks like they're pushing up a little bit. Ball might have been down. See what happens.
That's good. 7-3.
Looks like the refs thought he got it, and we're going to play a let on that one. Johnny wiping the sweat off of his hands. A lot of people who don't play squash think that that's really gross, but squash players around the country seem to not think that that's an issue. Wiping the wall. I wonder what the bacteria count is on the side wall. I've seen people use the side wall or the glass just to wipe the sweat off of your hand. And I just started doing it when I was a junior. Never really thought about it, but I guess it is kind of unsanitary if you think about it. Johnny Smith putting the heat on to John Roberts, just defending a little bit.
Out of court.
That's a great shot by John Roberts.
Side out, 4-7.
Smith dialing up and John Roberts taking the heat. And looks like this one-man show has turned into two. Welcome, Freddie Reid.
Stop, that's
Hey,
down.
Matty, how you doing?
Stop.
I'm doing well. You had a tough one last match.
I was yelling.
Little
Nobody
bit
heard
of
me.
a
Sorry. 5-7.
contention there at the end. With
Yeah, I thought I might have had a
better
chance
not.
for a let, but I mean, I know
Yeah.
I was pretty far back in the court. But I thought that ball had a little bit of airtime to it, and I could have got it.
Yeah, I was up in the grandstand, so I couldn't tell if it bounced up, but looked like it was. It did come off the sidewall.
Yeah,
Not up.
Well, I think
No.
that hit the floor first.
that one did, yeah.
6-7.
Credit to Matt and Scott. They played pretty well, and
It was a great match.
took advantage of all their opportunities.
It was a good match. But we have here, just to bring you up to speed, Smith and Callis were up 7-3.
Oh, wow.
Out of court.
And kind of cruising a little bit, but then now Andres
7
and
all, or sorry,
Johnny
6-8.
Roberts sort of clawed their way back a little
Yeah.
bit. And they lost the last point, so now they're down by 2.
6-8.
And let's hope that Johnny Roberts doesn't double fault here. That'd be awkward.
It can happen. I've seen it happen, and players get razzed for it.
It's happened to me.
Yeah, case in point.
It is kind of embarrassing.
Best was when I've seen Clive Leach do it.
A double fault?
Yeah, I mean, he's
7-8.
known for faulting his first serve, and I think he totally forgot one time that he faulted his first serve, and he went for it again and also double faulted.
Really?
Yeah.
You get
And
checked
then-
for short-term
And then
memory loss.
and then he realized immediately after he did it, he's like, wait a sec. Yes, I think it should be a good match. On paper, I would think this would actually be quite close.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the rankings, John Roberts and Andres are actually a little. They're a lot farther down than Smith and Callis.
Yeah,
But John Roberts doesn't play as many tournaments, but he's a really strong player.
he is. Both him and Vargas are capable of playing both walls.
Yeah. Which is good. I mean, do you think they rock paper
8-all.
scissors before the match?
I don't know. It's a good question because I think they were on the opposite sides in their previous match.
Oh, were they?
I think so.
And that must be cool to be able to switch it depending on.
Yeah. I've done
Depending
that
on
when
who
I
you're
had a chance to play with Victor Berg in the Worlds, and in our first match, we switched sides each game regardless.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just to get a feel for who's more comfortable on what side.
Oh, that's cool. Who ended up playing backhand?
In tougher matches, we put Victor in the backhand.
Yeah, he's strong on the
I
backhand.
mean, he was going to take the majority of the balls anyways in the middle, so may
Yeah.
as well put him on the backhand.
Yeah, that was a failed attempt at a lob.
Oh, and
Callis.
Chris with the dive. He's
That
not one
was-
to normally dive, but
Well,
9-8.
you know, his momentum was going backwards. He had to
he had no choice.
somehow volt his body forward.
Left side, 9-8.
It's too bad he couldn't get enough on the spring to get that ball. But look how far up Callis and Johnny Smith are standing.
Yeah, they're standing well in front of that tee line, in front of the white team.
The I think the ball's sitting up a little bit in the back.
Yeah, well, with a fast ball, you can definitely move your tee position up.
Yeah.
Because it's tough to really lay it down and
Side
get
out.
winning length.
9-all.
I think Miss Ahmed Hamza must have heeded the player's warning by increasing the temperature on the court. During the first round matches, it was 64 degrees.
Well, I noticed that. I was about to say yesterday it definitely felt colder, at least in our first match. And then today it was pretty warm. I didn't know if it was the body heat from everyone, or maybe he must have turned up the thermostat.
No, there are a bunch of older hardball players here who like the cold. Excuse me, like the cold courts.
Makes it easier to hit winners.
Yeah.
10-9.
That's how they beat up on the young guns. Yeah, at a certain point, doubles just becomes for bragging rights, you know. Drop shot, you don't see that every day.
Out of court.
So there's finally a bit of movement
11-9.
towards the end of that rally. I've not seen a lot of balls get to the back wall.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah, Johnny Smith does a good job of blocking it.
Just sort of
on the
pokes
back
it
end.
and
Yeah.
defends,
Gets
neutralizes
it,
the
gets it
rally.
deep. Yeah. Oh, it's a great shot.
Yeah. Yeah, had the opening there.
Left side.
Done for it. And it paid
Left
off.
side.
Smart shot.
12-9.
Baby's feeling good after that one. It is a great feeling when you hit a nick like that.
Oh, for sure. And it boosts confidence, especially when you're it's 11-9 to bring you up 12-9. Gives you a good point spread.
Getting a little heat on it, making Andres pop it up a little bit. Oh, that's a great spot.
Yeah. So Vargas teeing off
second
on
man,
it.
12-10, right
breaking
side.
the wall into an awkward position on Johnny.
So we've got 12-10. Just a stone's throw away from each other.
Down, second serve.
That ball seemed down to me. Take his time on the second serve. Ooh.
Yes, let.
Could be.
12-10.
Oh. I think Callis
Vargas hit that back on himself, right? So
yeah.
it's,
I think Callis wanted a stroke on that
yeah.
one. So
I
Johnny
think that's
gets
the right call.
yeah. Another lob by Johnny. Oh, he goes down the line. Another rail. Yeah, I think if you're going to go down the middle against these two, you want to get it on Chris's backhand hip. The
sort of jam
the left
him.
hip. Yeah, the left hip. Try and get it by him, or just right there.
Well, it's an awkward position. Tight in the body on the backhand there.
Oh.
Oh, that's tough.
Side out. 11-12.
Guess he's scared to break his racket. So we've got 12-11, significantly closer than I would expect at this point.
No, I had a good feeling this match could potentially go the distance if white team plays well.
Yes, let. 11-12.
Yeah, that is true. I thought that I think that this court actually
First serve.
is really good for Johnny Smith.
Just because the ball moves around so fast. And he's used to that style.
Yeah, and he can stand really far forward. So I was thinking that that the black team
It's
would
that.
Prevail.
well would take a big lead, at least in the first, but that's not true. Ooh. Callis had the opportunity to just lay that one down. Oh, that's a great jump. I noticed that they're playing a lot of position shots in this match. Like that. Just sort of trying to get...
just to move the position around?
Yeah, just to get Johnny up in front of him. Well, Johnny Roberts.
Yeah.
They're both named Johnny. Oh, that was a brain fart.
11-13.
A little
Roberts
ambitious,
left.
a little too upright as he hit it.
A little bit closer than his body language would have suggested, but
No, nothing really phases JR. He's a very calm player. Doesn't get nervous.
well, not that you know of.
Yeah, well, yeah, at least he's good at not showing it.
Yes,
Got a
let.
let there.
11-13.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
it's
good
easy
heat.
an error.
It's good heat.
Side out. 14-11. Game ball.
And Vargas not having his racket up in time.
Want a beer?
It's one of the first things you learn, right? As a young squash player. Keep the racket up.
Racket
Scotty,
up,
want a beer?
ion ball.
Move your feet. Hello.
Actually, that's something that cost me a few errors in the last match. Just not moving my feet.
Yeah.
Jinxed him.
Well, it is tough when the ball's
14-12.
flying around, you know,
Yeah.
to get in position.
All right, so 14-12, Smith Callis.
Got the 2-point cushion. Callis getting some good heat on the ball.
Yep. He's a strong player. Really good timing on his swing. Reads the game nicely.
He's getting Andres deep in the corner there. So another setup shot. That was kind of tight, so that was good.
Team's playing very patient, just trying to.
Yes, let.
Oh,
Work
come
each
on,
other deep.
Callis. You got to hit that.
14-12.
Yeah, actually, I agree. I think he should hit it. He could have probably popped that down the middle,
Or at least gone for the other corner.
yeah, a little cross-court drop. Johnny Smith playing very patient, using the height. Like that, that's perfect. Just keeping his position in front of JR.
I think he's trying to annoy him a little bit. Just good positioning there. It is interesting when you see. Oh, we'll get a let. We'll
Yes,
get a
let.
let out of that.
Yeah.
It is interesting when you see the
14-12.
ball come up and around.
Come on, game.
The players that have played together before. Like Johnny didn't even move when the ball came around. He knew that Callis was going to go back for that.
Yeah, it's just the experience. I've seen the angles so many times. And
Yeah.
partners know which ball's theirs and which one isn't. Most of the time.
Oh.
And that's a beautiful
Why not?
finish
That
by
is a
Vargas.
great shot.
Closing the gap
out,
now.
13-14.
Only a 1-point spread. But they still have another game ball to save here. 13-14.
See if they can pull this one out.
And that's an excellent finish
Oh,
by
that's a
Johnny
great,
Smith.
great shot.
15-13. Well done.
Sort of parted the seas and smacked one down the line. Kept
Yeah.
it low.
And a little bit of frustration from Johnny Roberts trying to kick the squash ball into the camera.
It's an emotional game. So let's see how the white team reacts and adapts in this next game. All right, and we are back now for the second game. Callis serving.
I hope our listeners are doing well, enjoying the matches.
Side out, one love.
That was a pretty long first game for in comparison to the other matches, but so
Out of court.
these two teams, even though
1-all.
are pretty far apart in the rankings, pretty close in talent. And
Yeah.
let's see if
In terms of skill level, it's actually a good match here.
yeah, I think the white team they're not going to go down without a fight. We were just saying bye to Travis Judson, who's taken off back to New York City. Played well this weekend, and we'll see you at the next one.
Yeah.
Out. Do you see that ball?
So I do know that the team in the
sorry,
white,
2-1, set
they're
up.
fighters. Like they won't give up. And so I can see this.
Yeah, I'd say that about both teams. They're both grinders.
It's a great shot by
3-1.
it's a great shot by Johnny Smith. Oh, I guess Cal's got a little tripped up there. I thought maybe he thought the ball was out. Johnny Roberts dialing it up, huh?
Wow, good reactions by Johnny Roberts there. Kept the rally alive.
Yeah.
That should be
Yes,
it.
lad.
I think he should definitely play that
3-1.
ball. I don't know why he didn't.
Yeah.
Chris left.
Great acting by Johnny Smith.
Well, you got to sell your point sometimes.
Yeah, I'd give him a Golden Globe for that one. Or an MTV Music Award.
Oh. Give him a Razzie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was a great shot.
4-1.
Yeah. Black team off to a good start, 4-1. It's exactly what they want, is to come out strong and set the tone after winning the first game.
5-1.
5-1 now.
Yeah, they've taken a strong lead here.
And another unforced
Oh,
error from white team.
6-1.
I mean, that's a tight shot, so it's difficult.
Kind of lazily hitting that.
Yeah.
Thinking about the ginger snap cookies in the locker room. Oh, that was a great shot. He hit that more for placement, but it
7-1.
kind of nicked out for him.
Yeah, sniped one out from the back corner. I think when you're up 6-1, it gives you some freedom to play around with shots like that. It paid off.
Yeah.
So that extends their lead, 7-1.
Ooh,
Yes,
still
left.
left for that.
Safety left.
7-1.
That's always tough because, you know, the team, they're out of position.
Yeah, the black team, they're in a good position. You
Yeah,
almost
and-
want to play it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got no choice. Unless you want to be that guy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Some of the the older back in the day doubles players would have played that shot.
Yeah, I know Jamie Bentley is a type of guy. He takes no prisoners.
Yeah. I think those guys have definitely broken a racket or two over a body.
Yeah, I hear stories of people getting choked and lifted up on the wall.
Yeah, it is interesting. There are a lot of guys in Philadelphia like Alan Grant, Doug Whitaker, Maurice Heckscher, and they all have stories of being hit with the ball by almost every person on tour. I could probably name only on one hand
all the people that
have hit me.
Yeah. I hardly ever get hit, and I finally got hit for the first time in a couple years now. I think last time I got hit was probably by Damian Mudge, maybe 3 years ago.
Not someone you'd want to get hit with.
No, it wasn't that hard, but it was wasn't peaceful either.
Oh, was that good? Looked like a
Side
good little
out,
trickle
3-8.
boast that I think Callis hit that.
Second serve.
Oh. That's a good serve. Andres hit the deck there. Try and get out of the way. Callis kind of talking to himself in the middle of that point. Did you
Was
see
he?
that?
Yeah, I couldn't see it. Shot by Vargas.
That was a great shot. Oh.
Ooh.
That's lazy.
Yeah.
3-9.
So, Freddie, I
Roberts
posed
left.
the question to Adam Bews, who commented with me last time. Did you notice how the panels on the court go the entire span of the sidewall? And
Yeah,
then up and
it's different. I mean, it's usually panel court, it'll be sort of like the front wall, as you can see.
yeah.
It's just up and down. But, yeah, these are long wood panels.
So my question is, how did they get those in the building?
Side out. 10-3.
Yeah, actually, that's a good question. They must have built the building around the court.
Around the court?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
That'd be.
Oh, he'll get
Yes,
a
lad.
let out of that. Yeah, I think that's
10-3.
the mystery question that I'll have
Well, those panels are not coming down the stairs, I'll tell you.
No, they're not going through any of the doors either.
It's not getting in an elevator.
11-3.
Yeah, maybe we'll have one of the members post on the SDA wall and how that happened.
It's like the Great Pyramids. No one knows how they're built.
Yeah. But someone took credit for them.
Right?
All right. Let.
It was the only court in the country that was built by aliens.
String's gone.
Oh, quick.
Up.
Yeah, oh, I thought he got
Did
that.
he make it? Yeah, I thought he
No,
almost
no,
got
no.
it. Just didn't quite make the front wall.
The frying pan backhand.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
They're just swatting a fly.
And it looks like there's a racket break. Or a string break
It's
or something.
Johnny on the right, 11-4.
Well, very comfortable lead for the black team right now.
Yeah.
Down.
First serve being called a fault.
Was that a
Second
football
serve.
or was it down?
I think it was down on the front wall.
Well, 11-4 lead. This is not what we thought.
Right? That
Oh.
could be a stroke. Should be, yeah.
12-4.
It's a winning opportunity.
Callis kind of knew it. He just threw his racket up and down.
Yeah. Yeah, he sort of called it casually. He probably could have sold it better, but
Yeah. I would not vote for him for the MTV Music Video Awards or whatever. Maybe like one of those independent film festivals.
Foreign films.
Yeah. Sundance TV or whatever. Oh, Callis going for that again. Oh,
The ball in the
that
front.
was great acting. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Side out, 5-12.
Is that a no let or a let?
No let.
Oh.
And JR must have hit a nice drop shot and
Yes,
sort of
let.
stood his ground.
He should have hit that.
Oh, Johnny Smith, not ready.
Needs to take a second to collect his thoughts.
Doubles, you played at 15. It's different for doubles. And you know how in singles,
Johnny
can only
Smith has
play
a very
one
simple game plan, but he's very
doubles,
effective
you
at
play,
it.
Oh yeah.
play Sunday.
And
He's
his
very tough.
positioning is very good.
Oh,
and that's
wow.
a great
Next
great
point
shot.
wins.
Same guy we're talking about.
Wow.
5-13.
Same guy. He's very hard to play against because you can't really.
He doesn't give you much to work with. It's very
Yeah.
very neutral shots that he hits. And then once he's given his opportunities, he can blast one. Or
Was that good?
Side out,
Doesn't look like
14-5.
on Callis'
Game ball.
face that it was good. Oh, it was?
it's hard to tell by Callis' face. He's stone cold out there.
So, according to
Callis finishing it
Game.
off with
Yeah.
cross court
Smith
neck
Callis.
wow,
Two loves.
just
It was
giving
good
him
enough.
the right there, Fred.
So 15-5. It was a bit of a blowout. I'm hoping the white team can regroup here, make this a bit more of an entertaining match.
So what do you think they need to do?
I think they need to start getting the ball really sitting in the back. I think their deep shots are being overhit, and the black team's just doing such a good job of staying in front.
Yeah, I
think
think
they're moving
a
the ball
little,
around
a
just a
little
little
bit of
better.
patience will go a long way, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're not going to win it.
they
They're
have to
not
pick
going
and
to win it on
choose
the
their
first.
times to move the ball around, I'd
Yeah.
say.
I think attacking at the right times and putting a little bit more pressure on the team in the black, and maybe not on the first attacking shot, but second or third, they'll
Yeah.
get it. So let's see what they can do.
Smith, Callis, lead. 2 games to love. Third game.
Okay, and we are back for the third game here.
Love all.
Johnny Smith, Chris Callis leading the match, 2 games to love. Matt, that second game was a bit of a blowout compared to that first one.
Yeah, the team in white just got spanked in the booty. Let's see if they can't work their way back here.
Down. 1 love.
And first blood goes to the black team.
Yeah, it looks like they've got a little confidence here. I think the team in white's going to need to do something to get a few points, get a little bit of confidence, and get the ball rolling.
It's always difficult being caught in the 2-love trap. It can be
2
mentally
love.
demoralizing. And
Yeah, and those points can fall away from you pretty quickly.
yeah. Especially when you don't get the first lead in that third game. So hopefully the white team can gather their wits and claw back here.
I mean, they have the right idea. They're trying to get it a little bit deeper. Not quite getting the width.
Not up.
But that's a great shot by.
Side
By
out.
Yeah, he
Vargas.
1,
found
2.
an opportunity to hit the reverse. And it just escaped past Chris's racket. And Chris is caught flat-footed there.
Yeah. I mean, Johnny Roberts is getting caught
Yes,
right
let.
behind Johnny Smith. That
1, 2.
was a good play for Callis not hitting that ball.
Almost got it.
That was a great shot.
Yeah.
Roberts left. 1, 3.
So the Piedmont Driving Club is starting to fill out here. There's amateur draws and singles events, doubles, and obviously the Pro-Am that's going on as well.
Yeah, it's great to see the enthusiasm for squash.
The beer is flowing and everyone's having a good time. So it's what we like to see.
Yeah. That's what it's all about, Freddie.
The beer or the good time?
Both.
Yeah, me too.
Well,
I
usually
don't know
when
if one
there's
equals the other, but
yeah, they're not mutually exclusive, but I think one kind of affects the other.
Yes,
safety
let.
let being called there.
1, 3.
Yeah, I don't know if I would call let on that, but
So-
only if I was a little off balance. I might call that there.
Yeah, I'm like you. Like I tend to play the ball more than most people would, unless I'm really in a bad position and the guy's in the way. Then I might take that let, but
Yeah.
I'll always try and play through it. There's always a shot you can play.
Well, and also if you play the ball and the person's a little bit out of position,
Yeah.
then you can kind of take advantage of that. Ooh, that's a tough one. I don't know if he was ready for
Side
that.
out. 4, 1.
Is he asking for a let? I would say
Yeah.
no let. I don't know why. I don't know if he got
Yeah, I
one.
don't know. If, maybe he didn't. That's a
Yes,
let.
let.
Sometimes when the
4,
ball
1.
goes quickly past you, your depth perception kind of goes away,
Yep.
and I think that happens sometimes. I don't know the biology behind that, but I'm sure one of our viewers can post it on our Facebook page, SDA Pro Tour Facebook.
Oh,
we
Johnny
should've
Smith
called
just
that.
praying for he doesn't get hit. Look at him react here.
5,
Don't
1.
hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me.
Yeah,
There's some evidence of
my
butt
racket
out.
would have been protecting somewhere else, but
I don't know who your parents are.
ooh, I think that was down. Yep.
6, 1.
Justin
6-1.
Todd being a weasel
Second
and
serve.
hitting my mic. Always got the tour jokers. And that was a good shot by Johnny, finishing that one off with a drop shot.
7-1.
So 7-1. This is another huge lead in the third. Shaping up to be another blowout. I don't know. What are your predictions here, Matt?
Well, I think it's pretty hard to say that the white team can
Come back from
come
this.
back from this, but you never know. I mean,
Crazier things
have happened. Callis just
He's starting to dial in.
putting it in there.
8-1.
That's so demoralizing too. When you just hit
Down
a shot
2-love
like
and
that.
8-1, and then get a cross nick.
Yeah. Oh, Callis hitting a 10 on that one. That was a good spot by
8-2.
Andres, kind of
Yep.
as Callis was running forwards.
Yeah, I think that was probably a shot Callis could have left to take off the back wall.
Yeah.
Down.
His cat-like reactions got the better of him.
Side out.
Or lazy, just didn't want
3-8.
to run backwards.
His racket wasn't up. So all four players holding their own around the tee line here.
Yeah, so that's what I was talking about before. You see Johnny Smith didn't even move for that, or
No.
motion for Callis to get that ball.
Johnny's hardly had to move off his position. He's literally been standing within a 1 foot radius.
Ooh, that's
Yes, let. 3-8.
ooh, let. Johnny did really set a pick there for Callis to hit down the middle.
Johnny's just on his position.
Callis just feeling that
3-9.
cross-court nick, or was that down?
3-9.
No, it was good.
was good.
Yeah. And this is the Callis I like to see when he starts to get a bit more aggressive. He's a very smart player. He sets up the rallies really nice, but I feel like sometimes he can let them back in with simple crosses.
Yeah.
But when he gets up in points, he gets aggressive and he turns into this phenomenal player.
Yeah, he kind of plays without any fears.
Yeah. A little more belief.
It's good to see. Look how far forward he's playing, too. It's good. Oh, that's a great shot.
Loose
I mean,
ball by
Johnny
Roberts
is so far behind Johnny
Alright,
Smith.
Yeah.
Side out.
Well,
10-3.
he hit that shot and he knew he was pinned back.
Yeah.
He should have been bolting up in front.
10-3.
He probably watched that come off the strings of Johnny Smith's racket.
Just enjoying the view.
Yeah. Like, oh, I'm supposed to go get that.
Oh, such a pretty shot.
Yes,
Get
let.
right on that.
10-3.
Ooh.
Yes, let. 10-3.
Get a let for that, yeah.
Yeah.
So 10-3 lead here.
I'm hoping the white team doesn't give up here and they start sticking into it.
Yeah.
They're doing well this rally.
I mean, yeah, the path still looks sunny and bright for the team in the black. Well, that was a great shot by Johnny.
10-4.
Johnny Roberts.
I call him JR.
JR.
JR2 actually, because John Russell's probably the first JR.
Yeah, he's JR.
He's the ultimate JR. I don't want to call John Roberts John. That'd be like calling me Fred. boring name.
My dad's Fred. I'm Fred.
Sorry, Dad. Freddie's better.
So
and that's a stroke there.
That's going to be a stroke.
Carl.
Unless the ref thinks it was too high. Yeah, it's a stroke.
11-4.
I could see a ref thinking that ball might be too high for him, but he caught it on his racket. It's comfortable.
Callis deciding to hit a lob.
Yeah.
That is unlike.
It's a good change of pace.
Yeah. Being a little bit more creative. It's
nice shot.
That was
by
a
Vargas.
great shot by Vargas.
Side out.
Ball came right out of his
5-11.
racket. Fires it in.
Ooh.
Yikes. Just
that hurts a little bit, yeah.
5-12.
It's a great get. Ooh.
Stroke.
Safety let.
Wonder
right?
Let's see
Ooh,
here.
yeah,
side out,
definite stroke.
13-5.
Okay. I couldn't see the ball before.
Yeah, from the other side, it looked like he got out of the way. Which I think is tough if you're reffing on the right side.
I think the side you're on can definitely have a factor. It's funny, in the match before mine, there was a call where all refs made different calls.
I think it could be an optical illusion.
14-5.
The
Match
court
ball.
has those panels that go straight down the court.
Huh. I wonder. Yeah. Well, I
think it
didn't
could
notice
be.
it that much until you brought it up.
Bring some for everybody.
Maybe others have
Down.
probably noticed it. So 14.
Well, you wouldn't notice it if it's an optical
14-6
illusion.
here.
Fantastic. 14-6.
We've got a lot of match balls. My wife's texting me.
Down. Match to Smith.
Oh,
Callis.
then that's the
Krulov.
match.
So unfortunate finish for the white team after that first game. But
The
Johnny
team in
Smith
black
and
takes it.
yeah, Johnny Smith, Chris Callis, they advanced to the semis.
They played pretty well. I think that's sort of an uncharacteristic performance by the team in white.
I agree.
You know, the first game was more their speed, I think. So
So stay tuned. We're on for the last quarterfinal of the evening, which should be a real firecracker of a match. We got Victor Berg and Raj Nanda, the 2 seeds taking on Justin Todd and Adam Bews.
Be a good match. Stay tuned.
right, fellas. Ball. What did you call JR? Let ball. One love. There it is. Sure. 2 love. Nice. 3 love. Shot. 4 love right side. Out.
Okay, so commentary's starting a little late here, but we've obviously got a great match here between my former partner from last season, Justin Todd. Actually, you've played with him before, too.
Yeah,
Both
we
our
played in
former
St.
partners.
Louis, yeah.
And Adam Bews, and they're taking on the number 2 seeds, Victor Berg, Nanda. Berg on the left, Nanda on the right, and Todd serving.
I like that pastel color. That's a nice little.
Oh, it's like a pink. Oh, you mean?
Well, both of them.
Yeah.
Is that gray or is that?
That's gray. Yeah, I think. I'm colorblind, honestly.
So we've got a 5-1 lead for Berg and Nanda.
2-5.
They can go on a roll if they're playing really well. If they get a couple of, if one of them's feeling it, they can hit some pretty good shots. So let's see if Justin and Adam can
right side 2-5
can sort of defend against that.
Ooh, Bews making
balls
it
down. Yeah.
Bad error there.
6-2.
Bews has a ton of power, so when he's given time, he can really smack that ball. And the other 3 are very handy with the racket. They love to move the ball around and fire in necks. So it could be an interesting match here.
Yeah, so this should be fun to watch. It's a good shot by Adam Bews.
Yeah. Adam's been playing very well recently. I like the way he's playing. Just very smart squash.
Oh, Victor.
Wow, that's
a tricky
a great shot by Victor
7-2
Berg.
left
Pretty much
side.
all wrist here. That's a nice snap of the wrist. Good timing.
I don't like to give Victor credit for anything, but that was good. He's a nifty little bugger, isn't he?
Yeah,
E2
he's
right
tricky,
side.
very tricky to play. Justin, too. I think both of them very similar game styles.
Both, is that a Vancouver thing, you think?
It could be. They like their tricks, and they're not afraid to use them.
Probably the alternative forms of
9-2 left
medicine.
side.
So a big lead already for the gray team.
Yeah, I think like they're going to look to come up big. I've heard Nanda's been having some injury issues, so a long match probably wouldn't be the best for him.
Is Nanda hurt?
Well, he told me in the locker room that his back was bugging him.
Yeah, I remember he hurt his back in New York, actually playing
Second
us.
man right side, 9-3.
He sort of fell down, and he said he pulled something.
Victor's going to go for it from anywhere.
Especially with a few points to spare.
Yeah.
You give him a 5-point lead, and he'll start doing his Victor magic.
Wow. just moving the ball around. I actually quite like watching Victor play because it's so much different. It's
a different style of game, no doubt.
It's way more fun to watch than the old-fashioned just hit it hard.
Uses the angles very creatively. Still has great positioning. He's very fast.
It's a great
shot, Raj.
Great get by Adam.
4-11.
Oh, Raj. Uncharacteristic error there.
5-11.
Oh, what a get by Bews.
Great get by Raj. Victor as well.
Great get.
This is turning into a great rally here. Justin in trouble.
Oh. Justin looking at Adam. Dude, where are you?
12-5.
Nowhere to be found. I think someone had to cover the deep point at that point, so.
Stroke.
Call that there? Or was
yeah, it's probably a stroke. Yeah.
13-5.
Looked like a foot fault.
One thing I did notice playing Victor Berg yesterday was he's not scared to just block the ball up there and leave it sitting up a little bit.
And he'll try and volley the next one. And
yeah. You know, usually most people wouldn't do that because they'd be scared that the person's going to run up and just slam it down their throat. But
I think it depends on the person you're playing. If you feel confident that they're not going to put a winner away on you right away, then yeah, you can almost move one up freely and try to volley the next one if it's not good enough.
Oh.
That clip the 10?
Yeah.
Justin trying to make it too fine.
But that was definitely the shot.
It was the right idea. So, 15-5.
And that was a quick game. 15-5 to Berg and Nanda. Let's see if the team in, what is that, pink?
Yep.
Peach?
Peachy pink. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
He must have double faulted in the first 4 points.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I'm gonna reference that.
Did you turn it off?
That was an interesting interaction right there. No, Vic was just pissed that Raj was calling him off. And Raj didn't want to hear any of it. All right, guys, the ball.
And we're back. We've got
Pretty happy. Play these guys
Victor
tomorrow.
Berg and Raj Nanda up 1-0 against
Shot.
Adam Bews and Justin Todd.
One love.
First blood this game going to the pink team. Todd making a nice trickle boast winner.
I think the jury's still out on this one. I don't know if it's exactly pink. I think it's more of like a peach color.
It's like an orangey pink.
Like a rosé. It looks orange right there.
Yeah, it looks orange on camera, that's for sure.
But I know
Shot
that
back.
the other team's wearing gray, but it looks pastel blue to me. Baby blue.
Yeah. These are camera tricks.
So 1-1. Do you think that that the team in peach pink rosé can?
Todd and Bews.
Do you think that they can make something happen here? Or?
I hope so. Yeah, I mean, I'm always a fan of the upset, so I'd like to see.
2-1.
It's a great shot.
I'd like to see Todd and Bews maybe win this, but
yeah, I'm sure the fans and the spectators just like more squash. So however that happens.
Oh.
I just like to see everyone play well. If we get a good quality match, I don't really care who wins. Just
I'm definitely liking the angles that are going on here. You know, you've got Victor just.
That's a smart choice by Raj, slowing it down.
That was a great shot by Raj.
Raj is good at that,
3-1.
sort of doing that side slice, catching the sidewall. Kind of carves it in nicely.
Ooh, really ambitious there.
Yeah.
3-2.
That one clipping the 10. Yeah, Raj's weight was falling off that ball.
Yeah.
It's difficult to execute shots that way.
Oh,
Wow.
Left side.
That was nice.
Yeah.
He must have gotten an A in John.
4-2.
For that one.
5-2.
Ooh, Justin just trying to answer back with a similar shot.
And Raj clipping the 10.
3-5.
I quite like that they're going for it. It makes it more, makes it a little more interesting.
Well,
that
certainly,
4-5.
certainly aggressive teams here. They like to take it in short.
Show that one in slow-mo.
So another error from Raj on the same shot.
It definitely looks like to me that Justin and Victor are having a little bit of fun dancing around the court.
They just love to play. They like being on court and they like hitting the ball.
Victor's one of those guys that I think if you gave him, an open court, a ball, and a racket.
Right side. 5-all.
Oh, and that one missing the 10 as well. So 3 quick errors from Raj, and the game is tied again at 5-all. And Justin Todd with a nice winner.
Justin Todd.
6-5.
Just catching Raj asleep there.
Thinking about his last shot.
The last 3. It's okay, I'm still thinking about the last 3 of my match.
Don't think about it too much.
Great reactions from Justin. It's very tricky
Right
with that
side.
racket. He understands the
7-5.
racket face, and he can pull off these ridiculous shots in weird positions. Very creative player.
Gotta call that. Left side, second man, 7-6.
Yeah, and that ball just escaping past Bews' racket there.
There you go. 7-6. Bews and Todd.
Nope.
Bews hitting it out of court.
Hand out.
That's
7
probably
all.
just out. Looked like it was going to be good.
What happened there?
Justin made a little error. Got up there for it, but he's trying to make it too fine. And probably not the right shot, as Victor was already in that corner. Should have tried to defend.
Yeah, I think maybe they know each other's games too well.
Yep.
9-7.
And another error. So after being up
10-7.
Berg Nanda
Left
come
side.
back, and now they're up 10-7. Quite a swing there, Freddie.
Ooh, quick
Berg
error
made
from
this.
Berg.
10-8.
Looked like bottom of the 10. Yes, it was.
Ten 9. Or hand out 9-10.
It's a great team. Have made a lot of mistakes this match.
Well, if you're not shooting, you're not trying, right?
And I won't necessarily say that's coming from Victor. I think Raj has made a lot of errors.
Yeah. That was lazy.
Yep. Another one he couldn't return.
10 all.
Well, made up for it. That was a good shot there.
Second man, 10-11.
Wow. Mine's not on.
11 all.
So, 11 all here. This is finally a nice tight game in the second game here.
Yeah, so let's see if the girls in pink can
Girls in pink.
can get themselves, a game here.
I think it takes a man with balls to pull off pink.
Right
Big
side,
Unis.
12-11.
So another error from the great team.
Oh man.
What happened there?
Justin.
12 all.
Well, he's trying to get a quick one.
Yeah. It's getting ambitious.
Oh no. That was the right idea. That's what we talked about
Yeah.
last match, Freddie.
Ah, playing the
through
ball, yeah. I mean,
Justin
had he made it, it probably would have been a winner. So it's the right shot to play.
Right, so the two in the pink get up 13-12. This is a crucial point.
There it is.
Oh, it's a great get by Adam.
Oh, just rolls it out.
Up.
Great shot by Justin.
Did he call for a let there?
Oh, that's what happened. I thought he rolled
Victor
it.
serve
Never mind.
left side.
Couldn't see the ball. Yeah, so that's a straightforward let. The ball came pretty high.
All right, well, let's see if they can win this game. It'd be huge for these guys, for the pink team to take.
I don't know. It'd be huge.
It'd be huge.
Trump's president now. It's huge. Gotta change the alphabet. I'm sure there'll be a lot of changes.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, it's broken.
That was a little nifty twirl that Justin just did. Broken ball.
Was that broken rally before?
That's
There's been a few broken balls this week. I mean, the balls are supposed to be reinforced. They're still breaking.
it's like Victor's making jokes with the crowd.
That's a given with Victor. He's always having a fun time. Win or lose.
Yeah.
13,
The
12,
jokester, that guy.
these guys in this.
Yeah, I think that I found it, we were talking about this last time, it's kind of cold in the courts, in the facility. If you have the doubles balls, you put them in a cold place, then I think it makes them weaker, and they break more easily.
It could be. That's a good point.
I actually have no idea what I'm talking about.
No, well, it would actually make sense.
That's just my guess. I never took engineering or anything like that.
Beer would be great, if you don't mind.
You could see the elasticity of the rubber going down if it's cold, and then
weakening the glue that holds the ball. Maybe we should get a Dunlop rep on that one. Check it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Is that double? Is that Dunlop or Harrow?
Are we live right now or no? Yeah. Cool.
So we have Graham weighing in on his opinion of the new reinforced doubles balls. Justin should have saved that for the next point.
Love it. Thank you, sir.
All right, Freddie. So
Victor serving 12-13.
Absolutely. Ball break has just broken up all the momentum. It's almost going to feel like a fresh game here.
I think they're going to turn up the pace a little bit.
It's like first person to three.
Oh.
Yeah, that's sweet.
What happened?
Oh, that wasn't the serve. They're just warming up. All right.
12-13.
So 13-12, 12-13. Bews and Todd are 2 points away. Nanda, Berg are 3 points away.
Yeah, dialing up the pace a little bit.
It's going to drop.
Oh,
wow.
no.
13 all.
Yep. And first serve's a fault.
So it's 13 all. This is a big point.
Sarash.
Is that good?
14-13 game ball.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sweet
What a
shot. So this is to go up 2-love. Nanda Berg with a game ball of 14-13. And Justin making him error.
It's game
gives
two
the gray
up.
team the
Just
second
mistiming
game.
it.
Yep.
That's too bad. They had their opportunity.
I don't know. Should I?
All right, fellas. 2 loving games, love all. One love.
It's going.
Alrighty, so we've got Victor Berg and Raj Nanda up 2-0 against Justin, Todd, and Adam Bews, who are in the pink.
1-all.
Let's see if they can come back. Freddie, what do you think? I think they have a lot of work to do here, right?
Well, they've still got to win 3 games, and they haven't got one yet, so it's definitely a long way back. But
Victor hitting Bews on this.
oh, there's the bottom of the foot. That shouldn't even be a let.
1-all.
Was that a let?
They got a let. Ref's totally messing that one up. That ball was going to be bottom of the tin.
Victor doing a little bit of acting.
Oh, and
Wow, what a shot by Justin Todd.
good body
2-1.
fake. Just flattening that out right into the neck.
Faking Nanda out. I think, and then hitting the bottom of the tin.
2-all.
Come on, Justin.
It was a great counter drop by Raj Nanda.
Yeah,
2-2.
just drops in a nice reverse.
Oh, the ball was down.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
that one catching a funny spin and bounce on Bews. Yeah,
Oh, no.
4-2
Raj
right
smiling.
side.
Which is a rarity. I don't know that I've ever.
seen him smile. I've seen Victor get a few smiles out of him actually when they're talking in between games and rallies.
It's tough not to laugh at Victor. Victor is actually fun to play with.
He's a lot of fun. He's just fun to be around. Great guy. He's got great insight to the game as well.
5-2.
It's a good shot by Raj. They're doing a good job. The guys in gray are just way in front.
Ooh,
of the
did
other
Justin
team.
just slot this one in?
3-5.
Yes,
That's a
good
great
choice.
shot.
Second man. 5-3. Right side, right side. 4-5.
Oh, that's a great shot by Adam Bews. Joining the team.
Ooh, good pickup.
Nice. Shot, Raj.
So that ball left Justin out of
4-6.
position because it wasn't quite high enough.
It's good court sense by Raj Nanda.
Yep. And another great finish by Raj.
4-7. 7-4.
So that's
I mean, if you look there, neither of the guys in the pink were in front.
Nope.
We just had the entire front of the court to shoot on.
And it's right into Raj's bread and butter zone, right around his shoulder height on the volley. He's very good at coming down on the ball.
All over the place in this.
Justin
in this
making some good coverage for his partner. Oh, I think Bews got in the way here.
Left side.
Yes, he
yeah,
did.
should have just let Justin take that.
Yes, you gotta trust your partner sometimes.
You gotta trust your partner all the
Nice.
time, Freddie.
Do you? Do you really?
8-5.
Wow, that's a great shot by Justin. Just fed up. So the team in gray are up 8-5.
Ooh, and that ball just whizzing right by
By Victor,
right
yeah.
by Victor.
Oh, it's kept it tight.
Yep.
Put it on the wall. Victor just
Victor.
putting it away.
7-8.
Just had enough.
6-9.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Just kind of lucky bounce on Justin.
Justin stares Victor down after
That's
the
a
point.
conduct warning.
Yeah.
Todd.
The Vancouver love there.
10-6.
That all happened just because Bews hit a nice a fat boast into the middle.
Yeah.
And then the next 2 or 3 shots, the pink team were under pressure. It's okay. He made up for it right here, hitting a nice trickle.
10-7.
I don't know if you can see the grin on Victor's face as he was running across the court.
Nope. Thank you.
Just having a grand old time.
That one's up. That looked good.
Oh.
I was down.
Raj calling it
called
down. What a good sport.
Nice.
Oh, wow. That was definitely not down.
8-11.
Great shot.
Oh, that's unlucky.
12-8.
Victor doing a couple of 360s around the back of the court.
Interesting formation.
This is a hectic rally.
Yeah, everyone's all over the place.
That's trouble.
Oh,
no, Bews couldn't get that one back. Just
13-8.
Where was he going with that one?
and maybe he's trying to go off the back
that
wall,
side.
side wall, yeah.
That's the second one he's done.
It's a good drop shot by Victor.
Right
Just
side.
knowing where Justin was going to hit it.
14-8 match ball.
Well, we got 6 game balls, 6 match balls here.
And that's the match.
Was it? That was good.
14-9,
Yep.
second man.
Drop winner.
Oh, no.
Or maybe it's 2 bounces. Victor having a little fun here as they try to finish off this.
Oh.
Oh.
It's going to be a left ball.
Yeah, that'll be a let. Victor wasn't maliciously in the way. Yeah, Raj hit the ball back at him. But in those kind of circumstances, sometimes you can get a stroke on the partner. Oh, and that ball catching Victor.
Good catch.
Victor's position's way up front right now.
14-10. 10-14.
He's probably trying to come off with a fancy winner.
Yeah.
Vic's calling it.
It's a little memento to
Match
get
guys.
Unforced error from Justin gives them the match. 15-10.
Oh, no. So the guys in gray take this match and make it into the
semis. No worries. So tune in tomorrow. Signing off. Yeah.